And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream tonight. We are ready for double header action, starting with the Boston Bruins versus New York Rangers. And then coming up after this, we'll be doing the Dallas Stars against the defending champ, Colorado Avalanche as well. So 2 games tonight, going to be a lot of fun. Getting ready for game number 1. Boston against New York. Had a very good preseason game last week between these two teams. Went to overtime, very physical, fun game to watch. Hoping for more of the same here tonight, without a doubt. So I'm going to get the poll up in the chat here for game number 1. So you guys can start getting your votes in on who you think is going to win tonight's game. Bruins are in New York, and Rangers obviously trying to defend home ice. As you can see, we've got a special guest on the stream here. It is the great Pearlo Wisdom. Many of you know him already, and he is joining here for this one. So, Pearlo, great to have you. Thanks for coming on, and I'm hoping we get some good hockey.
Yeah, pretty much getting close to that regular season time. It's pretty exciting. I have to admit, I normally don't watch too much preseason hockey, mostly because it spares my family a bit. Because once hockey season starts, forget about it. Yeah, it's on all the time.
Yep.
But I have watched a couple games. Is you've watched obviously several, probably more than I have. Anything you get from Montgomery and what he's doing in Boston from preseason, or is it just pretty much, too hard to read?
Yeah, it's been tough to read so far. I think that a lot of their guys are playing, just kind of their own game. Boston's been playing a lot of young players this preseason. They've got a big battle going on for bottom 6 roles. So, I've been kind of more focused on what the bottom 6 guys are doing and who's going to make this team, who's going to end up in Providence.
Well, I mean, already you were must have been as surprised as I was that Steen sent down.
Oh,
Did
no,
he?
I wasn't surprised based on the way he's played this preseason. He's done nothing. So there's been way better players than him. So we're getting ready for puck drop here already. And we are underway in New York. We've got Yaroslav Halak starting for the Rangers. We've got Jeremy Swayman in goal tonight for the Bruins. And we are underway here in period 1. Rangers working around the offensive zone. Very young starting line here for the Bruins. Beecher in the middle of Lysell and Lauko. So, again, Boston spent a lot of time this preseason trying to find young players to fill out the bottom 6. As we get a goal already, and the Rangers go up 1-0, not even 30 seconds into the game. Backdoor, Mika Zibanejad puts it home, and we already got our first goal of the night.
There wasn't a Bruin even within 7 feet of him by the looks of it on that one.
Yeah, nobody with backdoor coverage here. Strawman's trying to cover 2 guys in front, and absolutely nobody is on Zibanejad.
He actually, where did he come out of? Oh, I guess he just came out from the side. Yeah, that was Lysell. Lysell's got to be watching that.
Yeah, there was no real forward back down low. Strawman was trying to cover 2 guys in front, and, Zibanejad was left wide open on the back door there. I think Carlo is the biggest name defenseman that Boston is playing tonight. I
Okay.
saw not a lot of their regular guys are going. Let's see. We'll say Eternal Render. What's going on? NFL boy Brandon. Any Knights? What's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you back again. Austin, Connor, Royal York, Logan. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. We're not even a minute into this game. We got Krejci out there now with Zacha and Pastrnak. That's the big line playing for the Bruins tonight is Krejci, Zacha, and Pastrnak. This is actually Pasternak's first preseason game, so he hasn't played until tonight, which I feel like it's kind of deep in the preseason, but he might only he might only play 1 game potentially.
Pastrnak just gets me as a type of guy that doesn't really need that type of thing.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think you risk a guy like him getting injured at this point when We already saw Taylor Hall get hurt. The Bruins don't need Pastrnak hurt too.
Yeah. No, he just seems like the kind of guy that can just take off. There's guys like that just
long shot in there. Oh, redirection. Swayman gets a pad on it. That was a good save. What's going on, Malika? Jacob, welcome in. Good to see you guys in the chat. Really appreciate it. First period action here. Rangers back in the offensive zone, trying to extend the lead. Working this one around. From what I saw, the Rangers lineup tonight, they are playing, with it being a home game, they're playing a good amount of their players, at least forward-wise. I don't think they are on the back end as much, but I think they got, like, Lafreniere, I believe, is playing. Zibanejad's playing. Like, they got some of their bigger forwards going tonight.
Yeah, like I said, it's not that big of a deal, but there's something. Boston beat them in the.
Moving up, here's a good shot, and Halak's got to make a quality save on that one. Bruins streak into the offensive zone. That was DeBrusk ripping one from the wing. Kreider's playing tonight. Oh. Hey, Zach, what's going on? Welcome in. I'm doing well. How are you? Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it.
Is it just me, or has Zibanejad got even more of a flow than ever?
I think it's getting longer and longer here.
Yeah, I think so. That was pretty long. I don't know how they could do that. I don't think... Like, I did have a mullet when I played, but I don't know if I could do that.
Here's another shot from the high slot from DeBrusk, or high top of the circle from DeBrusk. That one gets deflected wide. Bruins keep it in the offensive zone. Sharp angle play chance in front, and DeBrusk scores! That was answered quickly, as we've got ourselves a 1-1 hockey game here. Jake DeBrusk, good offensive zone shift for that line, and DeBrusk ends up finishing it in front, and just like that, we are tied right back up.
Nobody on DeBrusk there at all. This happens in preseason all the time.
Defenses are a little lacking so far tonight.
Oh, yeah. And you watch, one thing to notice with Halak, as he is a goaltender that's not afraid to express his displeasure with his defense.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Things go awry. And he did, even in preseason, he just did there. It's like, what the?
Unknown, what's going on? Welcome in. Flame Legend, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, you've been around quite a while, Any Nights. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. Good to have you. As that's dumped back in by the Bruins, they'll chase. Going in on the forecheck there is Wagner. He hits Braden Schneider. Here's Vinny Lettieri trying to work the puck around. Bruins looking to keep it in the offensive end. Ernie, what's going on? Derek, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Moved out now, and the Rangers take it. Zach Jones with the pass up over the red line, deflected in, and that went up into the bench area. We got a whistle. Just about 3 minutes into this one, we've already got a 1-1 game. Both teams strike early, and this one's had some scoring already as Zibanejad pots one for the Rangers, and DeBrusk answers for the Bruins.
Louis DeBrusk. They're showing a picture of Louis DeBrusk on my stream right now.
Hey, Ernie, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Ernie and a welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Riddled, what's going on? Welcome in. White-eyed, welcome. Thank you for being here. Prediction for this game? Preseason's always tough. I'm gonna go Bruins 4-3.
Yeah, and just to be the opposite, I'll go with the Rangers because they lost to Boston last time. And I think this is going to be a high-scoring affair. But going by the defense we've seen so far, so I'll go like 6-4.
All right,
like
there
that.
we go.
This is pond hockey here right now.
Yeah, so far. We'll see.
Yeah.
Hey, Vernon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being
buddy?
here. Really appreciate it. Down now in the defensive zone. Bruins trying to work it out. One gets played to the near side boards. Carlo lifted up. Can't get it up the wing there. Rangers, good pinch to keep it in. Rangers back in the attacking zone. 16 minutes to go in the first. Luca, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Derek, this is a TNT game. It's on national TV. This game and the Dallas Colorado game are both on TNT tonight. Played back
I'm
now,
watching
long shot.
TNT now too.
Worked in again, back down low. Kravtsov plays that one in the corner, now back to the point. Trying to work this one in front. Here's K'Andre Miller. He passes it back through. Wagner tries to knock it down. And that one's lifted up, backhanded out. Bruins finally get it clear. Rangers go back to get it. Trouba in his own zone. Trouba and Miller both playing tonight. Moved up into the offensive zone. Into the attacking end. Rangers back on the rush. Good hit there by Renouf down in the corner. Lysell can't get the puck out. Bruins will try again. Lysell gets it back. Skates it this time up the wing, over the red line, into the middle. Here's a chance for Boston breaking in. Pass just too far behind from Beecher. Good break there for the Bruins, but they couldn't finish it off with a strong pass, and ends up resulting in nothing.
Yeah, that's a pretty poorly placed pass there by Beecher.
Played behind the net now. 14:35 to go in the first. Florida Panthers, what's going on? Terry, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Luca, thanks for watching. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype for Luca in the chat and a welcome to the channel.
Nice.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got Bruins here trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Strawman plays it down to DeBrusk. He's looking for number 2. Can't get that pass out in front. Keeps possession, tries to feather one through. It's stolen by New York. Back the other way. Here come the Rangers into the offensive end. Here's an opportunity. Couldn't connect with Lafreniere in front. Bruins go back the other way, get it out. Rangers get possession again. Dumped into the offensive zone now. Lafreniere will chase against Zaboral. Takes the puck as Zaboral leaves it to nobody. Pass out in front, deflected away by Boston.
Love it. Zaboral does Zaboral things.
13:35 to go here in the first. Behind the net. Rangers trying to work it out of their zone. That one's chipped out. And into the offensive end now. Here come the Rangers on it. Here's Sammy Blais. Almost forgot that he was a Ranger because he missed almost all of last season. Going to be interesting. He lands a heavy hit down in on the forecheck. He adds a very Rangers-like component to that bottom 6.
Well, that's what they want him for. Yeah, he's not very good at much, but he is good at hitting people for sure. No doubt about that. Yeah.
Trying to take it back now. Rangers regrouping in their own zone. They'll start the breakout. 12:55 remaining in the first. Trying to work this one around now. Moved in front. Here's a shot. That one gets blocked. Not able to get that one through was Riley. And all the way down it goes, chasing it. Swayman comes way out, plays the puck up. Not out of the zone. Rangers keep it in. Zibanejad will chase against Renouf on the forecheck. Trying to play this one up. Miller keeps it in. Rangers cycling around in the offensive zone. To Jones on the near side. He plays it deep.
No whistles at all.
No, very quick moving first period here. After the 2 quick goals, though, it has calmed down scoring-wise. As this one's over the red line.
They actually started taking a man or two every once in a while.
Yeah. Moved into the middle. Rangers trying to come back the other way. Bruins break it up, but they've got to get back on side. That was Jakub Lauko. Playing it over now in front of the bench. John Beecher can't get that one. Zabor will chase it in his own end. Rangers coming in on the forecheck. Puck moved. Bruins carrying it up out of the zone. Good play there through neutral ice into the offensive end. Rangers do a good job standing up along the sideboards. Now everybody's digging for the puck. New York comes away with it. Zach Jones from the face-off dot out of his zone. Cross corner, doesn't connect with anybody, but bounces in on Swayman, so there's no icing. Salvatore, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Zaboral behind the net now, waiting for a breakout play to open up. Fresh legs on the ice. 5 shots on goal for each team so far. McLaughlin falls down, almost loses the puck, does. And here come the Rangers now with a chance. Swayman with a nice save. Another bad turnover there by the Bruins, but Swayman bails him out.
Wow. That was, that's not one for the highlight reels for McLaughlin, that's for sure. My gosh. Oh, that was terrible.
Playing it up now into
He's
the
just
offensive end. Behind the net, Swayman plays that up. Chip to the middle. Nobody can get to it. Carlo just takes it behind the net. Carried up now. That one gets out of the zone. Rangers take possession again. They'll regroup. Trouba with it. Up now. 10.5 minutes to go in the first period. Rangers back in on the forecheck. Bruins trying to work this puck around. Played in the corner by Blais. Out high, that one. Keandre Miller will knock down, send it back deep. Puck in the corner. Was played with a high stick, but the Bruins are next to touch, so no whistle. It ends up coming out of the zone thanks to Vinny Lettieri. Playing it up here. Now in the neutral zone. Rangers have it. They'll get fresh forwards on the ice. 10 minutes to go, halfway through this first period. 1 goal so far for each team. Very even start. Rangers now have 7 shots on goal. Bruins have 5 as Swayman grabs that one with the glove. That wasn't all that dangerous. It came from fairly far out. And we are going to head now finally to a commercial break here. So not a lot of whistles early in this one. And we finally go to a commercial break more than halfway through the first period with a 1-1 game.
Yeah. Yeah, just that McLaughlin. Yeah, man, that's not like you're trying to get a roster spot. He just looked like that was comical.
Yeah.
It looked like all of a sudden the puck became some other thing, and he didn't know what to do with it. It was not fun. Zaboral doing Zaboral things too. I don't like to see that, even if it's preseason. Man, that guy can cough up the puck like nobody's business.
Well, so far, just
I was
one
gonna
goal.
say, Lettieri, is he back with the Rangers again?
No, he's on the Bruins. He's
on the Bruins.
He's
now.
probably going to get sent to Providence. I don't see him getting a roster spot, but he's signed
made
a
it
deal
this
with the
far.
Bruins.
Yeah, because he was with, I want to say, Anaheim last year.
He was
right?
with Anaheim last year.
Yeah, and he was with the Rangers before that. He's got a lot of spunk and stuff, but overall his physical tools.
He's never really been like a full-time NHLer.
No, he gets by. He gets by. He gets a couple games for his energy every once in a while, but he can't keep up.
Riley Duran any nights. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Big fan. He's playing at Providence, and I'm hoping to see quite a few Providence games this year, and I'll get a good look. But I'm a big fan of his. I think he has a chance to be a really good player, and obviously going to PC, they send a number of players to the pro ranks. So I think he's definitely hopefully going to be one of their better players this season.
Who is that?
Riley Duran from Providence College.
Okay, and he's a Boston draft pick?
Has he?
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He is. He might be coming up this year.
Oh, he's going to be.
Yeah, no, he was a 6th-round pick of the Bruins.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, he's not signed yet, but he was a 6th-round pick of the Bruins, 6'2", 181 pounds. He's 20.
Riley Duran, okay, I got him, yeah.
He had 19 points last year at PC as a freshman, but he's going to be playing a bigger role in the lineup this year.
He's kind of an overager, so he's not really a point producer as of yet. But big, what is he?
Getting this one in, back underway. Bruins trying to work it around in the offensive zone. Ikeka, what is going on? Connor, welcome in. Great to see you. Thank you guys for coming by. Awesome to have you in the chat as always. Bruins have the puck, working it up through the neutral zone. Uno Kopanen sends that one up to Lettieri, who dumps it in. Now Pastrnak off the bench on the forecheck, steals the puck, passing it out in front, just couldn't connect. Out high from the point, now long shot, misses wide. Bruins looking for some more opportunities. It's taken by Panarin. And that gets worked up.
Goaltenders haven't had much to do, even though, like, it hasn't.
Chance here. Pastrnak, high slot, works it. Backdoor. Puck explodes. Had a great chance there for an open opportunity by the post, but the puck exploded on Zacha. He couldn't get it on goal. Long shot from the point again. Halak's got to get a piece of that one. Zacha steals it, keeps it in the offensive zone. Another good shift for this line for the Bruins. Their top line with Krejci, Pastrnak, and Zacha. Moving it up now, back the other way. Rangers into the offensive zone. Krejci gets back, and in true David Krejci fashion, works it up the boards to Pastrnak. And the Bruins eventually trying to just muscle this puck out. They do. Back the other way, it's Anton Strawman as both teams get line changes. Bruins up over the red line. Lysell dumps it deep. Chasing after. Trouba the first one there. Bruins knock it down. There's Forbert keeping it in. Up to Lauko. His pass to the middle goes to the Rangers. And New York's going to have an opportunity to clear it up ice now. Yeah, Durant, I think, is going to have a bigger year points-wise this year because he's going to be playing a big role at PC. So you should start to see some more point production out of him, hopefully, as that one gets gloved on a long shot from the point. Forbert threw that in. Halak had to grab it, and we're going to get another whistle here at another commercial break. Still a 1-1 game. Both goals coming within the first 2.5 minutes of this one, and it's settled down quite a bit since then, and we've kind of settled into a little bit more normal of a hockey game. But this one started like pond hockey for the first couple minutes, but teams have finally figured it out more as this one's gone along.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of neutral zone, just not really getting much action going on stuff. But Daniel Renouf, I just noticed for Boston, giving him a shot after being in Detroit for a long time.
He'll be going to Providence.
I would imagine so. I mean, it'd be interesting. He's at that age of 28. He's always creeping around there. He gets a couple games a year and stuff, but I would imagine he would be going to Providence. Stroman, yeah. Is he going to be the seventh defenseman, does it look like?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he even gets signed, but he's on the PTO right now. He could be a depth guy. Hopefully he's not having to play a big role, but with McAvoy out for the first 2 months, there is a hole on that right side. So I could see him maybe sticking around early in the year until McAvoy gets back, and then maybe they waive him. I don't know. That right side is definitely going to be missing a key component with McAvoy out for the start of the season.
Just devastating. I mean, he's everything to the Boston defense. I don't know. I'm a little concerned. I'll tell you what. If Montgomery can get some defense out of this Boston team, kudos to him because they have
Leaf 71, what's going on? Welcome in. Windy City, what's going on, Nick? Good to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. Appreciate it. And yes, Ikeka, it is very nice to see David Krejci back in a Bruins uniform. He's going to be a very important piece this year. If Boston's going to have any success, Krejci's got to pick up right where he left off a couple years ago. So we got another chance in front. Halak with a huge save. Rebound chance. He makes a huge stop there as well. And now we got some more going on after the whistle. McLaughlin and Miller getting into it. And the Rangers were not happy. Bruins really swarming the crease area there, as they should be. And Halak had to make a couple of really nice saves. 7 minutes to go here in the first. Bruins now leading in shots on goal 9-7, which means they've had the last 4 shots on goal in this game. And they're trying to take a lead here, but Halak says no.
It's a nice little save by Halak. 2 Rangers behind the net for getting the puck, and it squirts out on him. And then, you could tell like that when it's just players aren't used to playing with each other. It just doesn't niche in preseason. There's a whole lot of missed assignments, and wow.
Right off the draw there, puck gets deflected up and out of play. So we'll just basically redo that last face-off. Ozone draw, and We'll see what the Bruins can do with this chance, or if the Rangers win it back. Barclay Goodrow cannot win it. Bruins have it offensive zone. Renouf out at the point. Long shot in. Steered away by Halak. Big hit down in the corner. What a massive hit there by Sammy Blais. Coming across there, McLaughlin tries to hit him back, but misses. Rangers carry it up ice into the offensive zone. Opportunity worked around to the corner. Blais first on it, but it's chipped by him. Long shot, goes well wide off glass. McLaughlin takes a big hit again. Rangers getting physical out there. Working it up now into the offensive end. Here's Boston on the rush, trying to work this one through. Sharp angle shot off the outside of the goal. Down in the corner, Bruins trying to get back on the forecheck. DeBrusk steals the puck in the corner. Letary in there, now Koppanen out there. Long shot by Zaboral, that misses wide. 6 minutes to go in this first period. Feels like this period's really flown by.
Oh, yeah. Hasn't been, maybe 3 whistles the whole period?
And an icing call here against
like,
New York.
There's 4, I guess.
5:54 to go in the first period. Studnicka was the one who got absolutely blasted by Blais down in the corner. They were both like reaching for the puck, and Blais just drove right through him. What a great hit. Man, Sammy Blais, man, he is coming out ready to go. Like, after what happened last season with, the Subban incident, and he ended up missing a large majority of last year, he looks ready to go this year.
Yeah, it's, I mean, he doesn't know how to play any other way. Even preseason, like, it's not really fair that he's smoking guys because nobody's hitting anybody out there, but he doesn't know any different. Like, this is the way I play, so you don't like it too bad. That's the way it is.
Another icing here.
Studnicka, I thought he was waived.
Who was that?
Was that Studnicka? I thought
Studnicka was not. No, he's got a real good shot to make this team. He's been very good in the preseason.
It must have been the Dallas one, Studnicka.
Studenich, yeah. Marian Studenich from Dallas. He did get waived, yes.
Okay, that's who it is.
Robert, what's going on, my man? Good to see you. Thanks so much for coming by. Appreciate it. Pavel Zacha with it now back for Boston. We got 5:15 to go in the first period. Bruins, 11 shots. Rangers, 7, but it's 1-1 where it counts on the scoreboard. As Pastrnak tries to throw that one in front. Goes off a skate, ends up in the corner. And that's up and out of the zone, cleared by New York. Bruins got to get onside, so they'll take a opportunity to get change in lines. Rangers will hold behind their net and look for a breakout opportunity. Rangers up the boards, through the middle. Taken by Kravtsov into the offensive zone, over to Panarin. Panarin now, cross ice, off a leg in front, rolls in on Swayman. He's got to steer that one aside. Rangers setting up now in the offensive zone.
Ooh, yeah.
Taken up now. Bruins get to it, and they get it out. Into the offensive end. Here's Chris Wagner. Down low. Going body on body with K'Andre Miller. Letary comes in to help. Trying to pass it into the slot, but the Rangers close down the lane. Still can't get the puck out yet. Now on the second opportunity, they do. All the way down, ends up icing as the linesman will whistle that one down. 4:06 to go in the first period. Face-off coming back to the New York end. Still a 1-1 hockey game. Appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you so much for watching. It would really mean a lot if you haven't yet. If you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't to the channel. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have fun. First of 2 games I'm doing tonight. I'll also be doing the Stars Avalanche game coming up right after this one as well. Going to be a fun night of hockey here.
What do you think of AJ Greer being... He looks like he's going to make it.
Oh, I hope he does. I absolutely love him. I hope he does. Hits, fight, scores, literally is doing everything so far in the preseason. If they can get him on the 4th line, I'll be certainly okay with that.
It's his skating that's been the issue. Everything else was there, but he must have did something to get his skating up to par. I'll be interesting to watch him for sure.
Taken now by Philip Hedl. Rangers out of their zone. into the offensive end, trying to get something going. Zaboro closes down the gap. Renouf now in the corner. Rangers cycle the puck. Big hit there by Beecher. And he lands one heavy in on Hedel. Bruins deciding they're going to hit back finally. As we get a long shot from the point, goes well wide. Worked up again. Big hit on Lysell. Rangers keep the puck in. That was Lafreniere. I noticed in the playoffs last year, Lafreniere really started to have a physical edge to his game. And I'm interested to see if he carries that into, like, that's just how he's going to play now. Because I didn't notice it a lot early, like his rookie year, as much. But last year in the playoffs, he really just, something clicked where he was getting involved physically.
I think it's just his size catching up with his body and all that stuff like that. Like, he's so young that it takes a while for physical maturity to really be beating the crap out of everybody out there in the NHL.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even doubt if he was told, like, don't try to be too physical right away. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, you're probably too good to send you down, but you got to get your body built up first before you start pissing people off physically, because he'll beat the crap right out of
Well,
you in
he
the
looks
NHL.
built now, and he certainly is playing that way.
Yeah, it would be a huge boost, but it doesn't seem to be working out if he could play the right side.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't seem to be working out, which really is makes me wonder what's gonna happen with Kreider and Panarin and on the left side there for the Rangers.
Yeah, and both of those guys are locked into long-term contracts, so it's not like you can just be like, okay, we're going to move one of them. It's going to be a complicated move if they do end up doing that.
Yeah, that's the thing. And now Brown, his last name is Brown. He comes on my streams all the time. He brought up a really good point. Big Rangers fan. Is that Kreider plays the right side on the power play all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know what's going on there. I think if you're going to do something, like let Kreider play, put Kreider on the right side.
And he's a veteran guy that probably is capable of doing it too.
Right, and he's already got his contract. So if he drops in points, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Right, where Lafreniere is, you don't want to piss that guy off. You don't want him to be saying, I don't see a top 6 position here for me, so I don't know if I want to sign long term. You know what I mean?
Mr. Sports, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. Also, Rangers are going to the power play coming back from this commercial break. Dan Renouf is in the penalty box for the Bruins. He picked up a holding penalty. So Rangers are going to get their first crack at a power play, trying to get the lead back in this game as they set it up now in the offensive zone. Moved in and back to the blue line. Over now, Zibanejad. Mr. Sports, I think the Bruins can be better than a lot of people are expecting if they can stay healthy. I think health is going to be the big question. They're already starting the year without McAvoy and Marchand. If injuries like that continue throughout the season, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. But if they can stay relatively healthy, I think they have a shot to be a 100-point team again like they were last year.
Really? Wow. That's bold.
It's so much of the same team as last year. Like, I don't know why they wouldn't be where they were at last season unless, the injuries really start to linger beyond just November.
Yeah. I'm going to be interested to see. Oh, here we go.
Brought up now. Rangers trying to bring it back into the offensive zone. Yes, Leaf 71. I remember you. Welcome in. Back out high, top of the circle, looking for a shot. Moved in, deflected off the pad. Good save again by Swayman. That's the other thing that I think is going to be key for Boston is Swayman and Ullmark. As the long shot here deflects through, the Rangers score on the power play. And it is a 2-1 game as New York gets the lead back. Power play goal. And we'll see that. I have to imagine that was deflected on the way through. Oh, yeah, absolutely redirected on the way through. Complete change in direction from the original shot. A great tip in front. Was that Zibanejad again?
Yeah,
Zibanejad. Yeah, it was Zibanejad, his second goal of the game. deflects that one in the high slot, and it ends up completely going down under the arm of Swayman. And we have a 2-1 hockey game here as the Rangers go back up by 1.
What were we saying? I had something, I can't remember what it was now.
I was just saying that Swayman and Ullmark are going to be key for the Bruins. They have to be really strong in goal.
Oh, that's what it was. I'm interested to see if Montgomery does the same sort of thing he did in Dallas, because if he does, this Boston's going to be playing a very defensive system around Swayman.
Mm-hmm.
And I would think that Swayman's going to have really good numbers. I don't have any issue. I don't have any concerns about Swayman at all. Allmark, that 5 million, that's a little steep unless he really steps it up this year, I think. But Swayman's a beast.
Krejci gets tossed out of the dot, and the Bruins not able to win it back. Taking around now, Zacha in on the forecheck in the corner. Got some help now from Pastrnak. Couple Rangers in there as well. Trying to play it down. Big hit behind the net. We got another player down. That was Pastrnak taking the big hit. And the Rangers cut out. Oh, big step up there by Strawman. Absolutely buries one of the Rangers in front of the bench. That was Blais. Blais getting a little bit of taste of his own medicine there. Strawman with a oddly not Anton Strawman-like step up there.
Good for him, though. Good for him. If
can't remember the last time Anton Strawman threw a big hit.
Yeah, but if Blais going to go out there in preseason and bounce people around, freaking take his number and catch him.
Yeah, Strawman did. It was kind of bobbling the puck around, caught him with his head down right outside the blue line, and Strawman came across, and boom. Ghostface, what's going on? Bruin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate it. Final minute now of the first period. 58 seconds to go. Bruins steal the puck and get it out of the zone right off of the draw. Now in the neutral ice. Trying to get it up. Rangers steal it. That's Kakko. He's walking in on a breakaway chance here for Kakko. And he finishes on the backhand. Beautiful goal there. And the New York Rangers go up by 2. A breakaway goal for Kakko. And the Rangers get their first multi-goal lead of the game. And the Bruins defense once again nowhere to be found.
Yeah, that was
Renouf
really
going way out of position.
Yeah, that was not a real tricky play to be.
No. Yeah, I think it's safe to say Renouf is going to Providence.
Yeah.
Stepped up on Lafreniere, completely took himself out of the play, and Lafreniere just poked the puck through. Kakko walked in all alone.
Yeah, it wasn't really like it looks like a pretty play, but only because nobody was in position. That's it.
Yeah.
Like you might as well had pylons out, pretty much.
Renouf has not had a great game on D here for the Bruins so far. Not his best period of hockey as the Bruins trying to get one back out in front. And DeBrusk gets stopped there by Halak. And that is going to do it. Here's the final seconds. Tick off the clock in the first. And through 20 minutes of play, the Bruins find themselves down 3-1 here to the New York Rangers. Some very sloppy defensive play. And definitely some guys playing tonight for Boston that I don't think are going to be seeing NHL time this season. Or hopefully won't be seeing NHL time this season.
Well, I mean, yeah, Renouf is just never really... I think he tries to, he was just trying to do too much there. I don't know, like, you keep it simple, right? But that being said, preseason, he could have had Lafreniere's number or something. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't think too many people are win or lose their spots in a preseason game. It's really what they do in actual training camp. And how there's a lot of stuff that goes on in training camp. I think that really is more telling than what happens in a preseason game.
Mm-hmm.
However, that's a real, I don't need, that's a really like, what the hell are you doing move for
Yeah.
that? Like, what is that? I don't know where he was going or what he was thinking or whatever, but
Yeah.
I know when he was in Detroit, he's not that fast. And he tries to be physical to make up for it and ends up putting himself out of a lot of positions.
Yeah. All right,
So,
everybody. So we've made it here to the first intermission. Want to thank everyone for watching. As you can see, we've got a special guest on tonight. It's the great Pearlo Wisdom. And, well, I think while Pearlo is here, it's a great time to talk about BPOW Picks, who
yes.
is obviously, as you can see, partnered with the channel for tonight's stream, and we got the graphic up over the scoreboard. Greg, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Perlo, if you'd like to talk about BPOW a little bit and the opportunity there for these fine people in the chat, have at it.
Yeah. It's a website that I use a Telegram app to give people professional picks, especially hockey picks. Um, I just tend to be really good at it, and people have noticed and started a website for me that I don't have to pay for at all. So that and through that, I give people an opportunity to make a considerable amount of money for a very small pay per monthly fee. Last year, we made the average person made about 6,000 hockey season, $6,000 for about $100 a month investment, as well as your betting and stuff like that. I've been passionate about it, hockey, like for quite some time. It was only a couple of years ago somebody came up with this idea that have you ever tried handicapping? And I was like, I don't know. And he goes, well, it's just, do you think you could tell the people which team's going to win? And I'm like, try it. Turns out it was really, 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 really good. And a lot of people have come along and helped me out, given me, just messaged me and said, I'd like to use your services and all that kind of stuff like that. And it's built up to where we are right now. Now you get an opportunity, anybody out there right now, to get in for free for a day, because tomorrow is the day where it's over, and get in at a really good price. And if you do this sort of thing and enjoy it, you get to help your buddy here, my buddy too, John from Off the Wall Hockey, because I'm going to help him out a little bit as well. Because John and if you don't know, John and I have been, we're about 2 years now.
Yeah.
We've known each other.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Early
I knew
2020.
John early 2020. So we've been doing stuff together for quite some time. He's a great guy. I've always loved his work. Before I ever knew him, I watched his stream just like you guys do. So I came up with an idea that I could help a brother out and help myself out and help everybody out up there. So if you're into that sort of thing, if you like it, if you've never tried it before, you don't even have to. I can walk you through everything and how you do it, and you can have fun and make some money at the same time. Like,
Yeah.
it's an awesome thing.
Pearlo is a pro when it comes to picks. I like to dabble making picks sometimes, but I am not a pro. I'm just a hockey fan who's like, I watch a lot of games, I'll see how it goes. Pearlo is a pro, and the link to join is in the description. So all you have to do is click that link in the description and let Pearlo know that you came from this channel, and
Right.
then you guys can see what it's all about. And I have a feeling.
Yeah, make sure you tell me that you came from John Off the Wall John's stream or whatever.
Yep.
And I'll make sure you're taken care of in lots of different ways for that reason, and John as well. So you get to help a brother, you help a lot of people out too, because this guy, he deserves all the support he can get. He's one of the best at what he does, and he's an awesome dude. So,
Thank you.
anyways, the season itself, buddy.
Yeah.
Are we not excited about this season or what? Like, with all the stuff that Ottawa's done, Detroit is done. New Jersey looks like it's going to be better. Like, this to me seems like this is going to be one of the best seasons we've seen in quite some time.
Definitely the Eastern Conference. I'm absolutely pumped for the Eastern Conference this year.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple lag behinders there in the West for
Yeah,
sure.
and I'm sure that as the season goes on, there'll probably be some teams in the East that end up getting left behind too. But from a competition standpoint, looking at the rosters, looking at these teams on paper, the East looks like it's going to be an absolute dogfight this year. Like there's not very many teams in the East that you can count out before the season even starts. Where in the West, I do think there are some teams like the Sharks and the Blackhawks and the Coyotes who we know aren't doing anything this season. They're out of it before it even begins. In the East, though, I don't think teams are that out of it from the get-go. And I think, like there's so many improved teams in the Eastern Conference, like Ottawa, like Detroit, Buffalo, New Jersey, Columbus.
Mhm.
These teams are all better than significantly better than they were last season. So they're all going to be trying to push up into playoff position. You have your teams that were in play that are playoff teams from last year. Some of them are probably going to end up getting knocked out. I would say I highly doubt we're going to have the same 8 playoff teams as we did last year. So at least 2 teams are going to end up getting knocked out, and at least 2 new teams I think are going to come in and be playoff teams this season in the Eastern Conference. West, I also think we might see a change or two in the West as well. But I'm super excited for the season to start, and I'm really excited for the absolute dogfight that the Eastern Conference is going to be, because 8 teams make the playoffs, and I think out of the 16 teams in the East, I mean, I'm counting out Philadelphia and maybe somewhat Montreal because of their goaltending situation, but other than that, I mean, you could make an argument for almost any other team to sneak into a playoff spot, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, still a lot of those guys, teams that they got to make up a lot of points from last year, right? Detroit, Ottawa, uh, you know, Buffalo as well. Like they really, really missed last year,
Yeah.
but they sure did. I mean, DeBrincat, I'm watching him in Chicago. He was everything to that team. Like people say Kane, but honestly, it wasn't. Like I don't think Kane's going to have a great year without DeBrincat there. But with DeBrincat in Ottawa, I don't know what the ceiling is there. Like I'm really interested. This is what I'm really interested to see how these teams are going to look
Mm-hmm.
with some of the moves that they made and DeBrincat how DeBrincat getting feathered from Giroux. They're putting those two together. Like that's going to be sick, man.
Yeah, the
Really
lines
sick.
I saw for Ottawa's top 6 are DeBrincat, Stützle, and Giroux, and then Kachuk, Norris, and Batherson. I mean, that's an
Yeah,
elite top 6. That is an elite top
absolutely.
6. Now,
Yeah,
I have questions about their decor, real questions about their decor.
yeah,
But
absolutely.
offensively, the Ottawa Senators should score a boatload of goals this year.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be on a lot of overs this year.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see more goals scored than we've seen even last year.
Yeah.
I really think it's going to be a heavy goal scoring year this year. I mean, even their third line, Pinto, Joseph, and Tyler Mott, that's pretty solid.
That line can
That is,
score too. Pinto and Joseph can put some offense on the board.
yeah, there's offense. Kelly Parker isn't bad for a fourth liner. He can pot a couple there. He could be a 15, 20 goal scorer. So you're looking at some serious offense, like you said, from that lineup, no doubt about it. And then we have the issue now, of course, that Talbot's out for 6 weeks.
Yeah,
And
5 to 7 weeks is the initial prognosis. So, I mean, that's going to be the first, at least month of the season.
yeah, that's right. And you look at their backup as of right now, although they get somebody off waivers. But Antoine Bibeau has never
Well, they
did
just picked up
anything.
from Seattle, Magnus
Oh
Hellberg.
yeah, that's right, Magnus
And
Hellberg.
Forsberg, I guess, is going to be the starter at this point until Talbot's back.
Right. And I thought Forsberg had some really solid stretches last year.
He did,
so I'm not
yeah.
really too concerned.
They might have something there. He might be like a decent, not a top 10 goalie, but like a decent starter who can, win you some games.
Yeah. New Jersey has horrible goaltending, Mike. I'm with you there,
I think New Jersey's goaltending is going to still be a problem. I don't think Vanacek is going to drastically change things there.
The only thing I will say about that, I agree with you, probably more than like, certainly looks that way. But one thing I will say is that Washington has never been very good at bringing up goaltenders, and quite often goaltenders that leave Washington tend to do better wherever they go. We're watching one of them here today, Halak.
Mm-hmm.
He was in Washington, and he did a lot better. Did he go from Montreal to Washington, or did he go from Washington?
I remember he came up with Montreal. He's played for a lot of different teams.
Yeah. He came up with Montreal, so he probably went to Washington after that.
Yeah, hang on, let me check quick.
And he didn't do well, and I think he went to the Islanders after that. That's just off the top of my head.
He went from Montreal to St. Louis. I forgot about him being the Blues goalie. I completely forgot about him in St. Louis.
That's how they got Eller.
Yeah,
they got Eller back that deal.
Yeah, he went from Montreal to St. Louis. Then he was a deadline trade in 2013-14. Went to Washington. Was really good for the Capitals. Wow, .930 save percentage and a 2.31 goals against.
Oh, I stand corrected.
Was very good in the second part of that season with the Capitals in 2014. Then he went to the Islanders, was there for 4 years. Then he came to Boston for 3, and then went last year to Vancouver. Actually, he wasn't too. He looked a little older, but with that defense in front of him, I don't blame him for crappy numbers in Vancouver. And now, obviously, is going to be backing up Igor Shesterkin with the Rangers this year. What a career for Halak. He's 37 now, and he's played for 7 different teams.
And I think a lot of that has to do with, like, he is really vocal about his like we mentioned already. Like, apparently he's not very liked in the room. No. Like, he's not afraid. He doesn't mince words with his defensemen and stuff. Like, he just flat out says stuff to people. So
we got some newcomers in the chat here. I want to say hi to Rick, Mike, Alan, King. What is going on, guys? Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Awesome to have you as always. Hey, thank you, King. Appreciate it. Hope you had a great summer as well. Thank you so much, and glad to see you back in the chat. I think Montreal, Alan, is going to be better than last season, but I don't think they're really going to climb in the standings. I still see them near the bottom of the Atlantic, but I think that overall they're going to have more wins and points than they did last year. They shouldn't be that bad again.
I'm not sure if they'll have more points, but they could still be better and have the same amount of points. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody else is so good. Yeah. I think they're going to be more competitive than they were last year, for sure. No doubt about it. They looked like why Montreal didn't get a win in preseason, right? Or like something close to that. And I think that has to do with St. Louis is bagging the crap out of him. He's that kind of a guy. Like, that's the reason Philly. I've only made a couple bets in preseason because I usually stay away from that. But there's certain angles that I'll go with. Like, Tortorella bags the crap out of his team in preseason, and Philadelphia was not prepared for that. And their players are done. They're just happy they get on the ice and they're like, oh, break. So I took Philadelphia to lose a lot.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you there. I think they're going to be losing quite a bit this season. They just don't have the roster to match up with all these other improved teams in the East.
No, and Tortorella is going to be building a warrior mentality in them, and he's going to be testing them all the way through and pissing guys off and
Yeah.
bagging them, and he's just going to try to say this is where you need to be. And I think Philadelphia's going to lose really bad this year, which is good for them. I think.
Yeah, overall, it's going to lead to a very high draft pick.
Yeah, yeah.
Rick, what's going on? Welcome in. Fool in the Rain, great to see you. Jay, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for watching.
Yeah,
Lauren,
the
what's going on? Welcome. Good to see everybody here
Rangers
tonight.
fan.
Appreciate you all being here.
Lauren, I haven't talked to Lauren in a long time. Might as well, since Lauren dropped in here. Um, well, okay. Let's do it this way. What do you think for presidents this year?
Uh, I went off the board. Well, not completely off the board, but fairly off the board. But at least
Okay.
from an odd standpoint, for President's
Well,
Trophy, I picked the Oilers.
me too.
Oh,
We're
really?
always. Me too. I really think the Oilers. Wow, I knew you were going to say that. We're almost on the same page quite often, right? Yeah, people say that's off the board, but
Oh,
offense wins, and
yeah,
I like their defense way better than last year. I like their forward depth way better than
yeah.
I didn't have them last year. I was very upset about their team last year. But this year, I'm with you, buddy. I got Edmonton to win the President. It's nice. We both
Yeah.
have the same team.
Oh, they were like,
Uh,
as far as like odds to win the President's Trophy, they were like 7th or 8th in the league, and I'm like, they
yeah,
should be higher. I
yeah,
think they should be higher than that. I mean, in a league
yeah,
that is now dominated by goal scoring and offense, like
yeah,
they've got all of that you need. Their defense is better than it was last season.
yeah.
I like Campbell and Skinner in goal. I think that can be, as long as they stay healthy, a decent tandem. And if they score
Good enough.
5 goals a game, who cares if they give up 3?
Yeah, it's sort of like what Florida was last year, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm not, I don't have them as winning the cup for the
No.
very reason, but they have a team that could definitely win the Presidents. I'm with you,
Yeah.
and they're in a weak division.
Yeah.
They're on. I don't think a team in the East is going to. It's going to be too competitive this year. But
Yeah.
I brought it up because I saw that Lauren came in here, and a lot of people have Carolina this year.
Yeah.
Winning
Carolina's been a
the
hot pick for that as we begin the second period here. Starting back again, the Rangers have a 3-1 lead. All goals coming in the first period as we're just starting period number 2. Rangers send that back to the Bruins zone. I think, I mean, President's Trophy is tough, and I think winning in the regular season and winning in the playoffs are two very different things. So
Yeah.
teams that win are going to be really good in the regular season doesn't necessarily equate to winning all the time in the postseason. As we get a chance here, Pavel Zacha, and in score! Zacha on a breakaway with a beautiful
Wow.
shot pass to Locke, and the Bruins are back within 1.
That shot is such an enticing package, right? When you see his size, he's got speed. He just couldn't put it together in New Jersey, but man, if he could put it all, the tools in the toolbox, he's a
Yeah.
really good look.
There's
He could be a
potential
really,
there. He just hasn't put it all together yet. And if
yeah,
if he can get it all together, I think he can be a really good player.
yeah, I agree.
That was a tough turnover there by Keandre Miller.
Yeah,
Right at the
it's
blue
not a,
line, tries to go D to D to Truba, and Zacha just steals the puck and gone.
that was a weak. It was really weak. Is what it was.
Yeah.
Everything about it was weak. It was a weak pass all the way around for sure.
Bruins trying to get it back into the offensive zone here. Amber, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. JTT, welcome. Good to see you in the chat. Awesome. Thank you so much for coming by. We have started period number 2, and this game has had a thing for goals early in periods because the first period started that way, and now the second period has started that way as well. As the Bruins
Yeah,
cut it to a 1-goal game, and then Zaboral falls down behind his own net. And backhanded up the wing here. Chip to the middle and off a skate out of the zone by McLaughlin. DeBrusque's in front of the bench. He's trying to get his stick back. He does. Everybody digging for the puck now in front of the Bruins bench. They dump it deep. Halak will leave it for his D-man behind the net. Braden Schneider takes it now. Just under 2 minutes, about 1:45 into the second period. Dumped into the offensive zone. Rangers will chase. Played from the corner. Riley gets it up to Wagner. Wagner to Kopanen out of the zone. Taken now by Renouf. He gets the red line and dumps it in. He had a rough first period. We'll see if he can be a little bit better here as the game goes along.
Yeah, like I said, it's really hard to in preseason game to lose a spot, but he could actually do it. It was that bad.
Well, I don't think he had a spot to begin with. I think he was
I don't think
always
so
destined for Providence.
Yeah.
Working it up now. Rangers out of their zone. Philip Hedl passes to the middle into the offensive end. Underwater, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Great to see you. Appreciate it. That's awesome, Rick. That's really cool. Taken around now. Moved in. Played there by Hedl. Saved by Swayman. Puck behind the net now. Working it around. Rangers setting back up in the offensive zone. Out high to the point. Here's Trouba. Passes to the near side boards. Lafreniere. Now to the other side. Miller. Miller plays that one deep. Hedl working it around. Down low now. Kakko behind the net. Gets it out in front to Hedl. He gets a shot off, and holding the post there was Swayman. Rangers doing a great job of keeping the Bruins hemmed in their own zone. Kid line on the ice for New York. Hedl, Lafreniere, and Kakko.
Looks like he's going with that. He's going to keep that together.
I mean, what a third. If that's your third line, that's got potential to be an electric third line.
Well, I think it'll knock out the second line. I think after a while they'll realize that this ain't
so then Trocheck becomes your third line center,
which is probably what he should be. I'm not a big Trocheck guy myself, but yeah, I think they might have overpaid a tad. We'll see. We'll see how it works out.
Moving it up now. Rangers shoot one wide. Get to it first, though. Keep it in the offensive zone. About 4 minutes into this second period. Barclay Goodrow with a hit. Moving it around now. Taken on the behind the net in the corner. Forbert trying to move it, but he gets the puck stolen away. Blais sends it up the wall. Out now. Schneider goes D to D. Long shot from the point. Doesn't get through. Shot block there for Fabian Lysell. Working it down now. A big hit again. Carlo gets knocked down by Goodrow. Long shot from Schneider. That one gets gloved by Swayman and net. We'll get a whistle. 15:38 to go here in the second period. Rangers 3-2 lead. Offensive zone face-off coming up.
I think they're going to play some rookie goaltender after this I've never heard of, I think. The preseason thing that I saw was accurate. I got to put it back to Boston because Swayman's is Swayman going to play the whole game?
I heard that he was expected to play the full 60 minutes, but
okay, so they're giving him a full 60.
Yeah.
Okay.
Face-off taken now by the Bruins, starting the breakout out of their zone. Up ice they come. 4-on-3 into the offensive end. Rangers back check well. Bruins have to keep it to the outside. Now to the point. Trying to get a shot through. That's deflected high off glass. Played there by Krejci. Back out high, Pastrnak. Back to Krejci. Now to the blue line. Long shot by Zaboral. That misses wide. Playing it up now. Over to the red line. Trying to work this one through into the offensive end. Here's Zibanejad already looking for the hat trick. Just misses that one. Wide, a blocker side on Swayman. Working it up now to Zaka. He can't control. Rangers send it right back in. All the way around. 14:50 to go here in period number 2. Playing it up. Pastrnak drops it back to the D. Strawman back to Pastrnak.
Sort of like last period. Quick, and then just a lot of neutral zone stuff in the middle of the stuff.
Into the offensive end there. Shoveled into the glove of Halak. He's going to cover that one up. We get a whistle. 14:26 to go in the second. Ozone draw for the Bruins on its way. And shots are now 17-15 in favor of the Rangers. So these teams have kind of gone back and forth as far as who is getting more shots. Lots of ebbs and flows to this game.
Yeah, it feels like the players are just really getting their trying to get their timing and all that kind of stuff like that. That's what preseason is for.
Yep.
Taking passes, trying to get their timing for uh, tips and all that again. Yeah.
Back the other
Oh,
way now.
who's that?
Matt, what's going on? Welcome in. Austin, that's awesome, man. Hope you have a great time, and hopefully you get to see a win. As Panarin moves that one, has it stolen away by Studnicka, who lifted out of the zone. Rangers back again, trying to dump it into the Bruins zone. Here they have it. Poked back. Shot. Nice save there by Swayman. Rebounds. Stopped as well as Swayman makes two big saves. And then the puck comes out of the zone. Trouba couldn't keep it in. It's an offside.
Oh,
And that was the best sequence of the night for Jeremy Swayman there, as he makes
yeah.
two monster stops, one on Panarin and one on Kakko. Keeps them both out, and we stay 3-2.
I think if there's one thing you can tell, and maybe we'll talk about this in the second intermission, or we can talk a bit about it now, in preseason is especially young goaltenders, how they're looking and how confident they look and stuff. And Swayman looks great. He's looked great. He looks really, really good. And the other one I wanted to talk about is Murray looks good in Toronto.
Yeah. Yep. I watched their game against Montreal last week, and he had a phenomenal game in that one.
Yeah. And when they did that deal, like of course, like everybody else was like, hey, boy, really? But I actually really respect Dubas, and I think he gets crapped on a little too much. Um, I like what he's done. I don't think he's stupid, and there must have been something that they saw in that they thought that they could do something with, and they said it was at the end of the season or something. I mean, Murray just his head seemed to get too big for a while there.
Yep.
And maybe they just thought that they could bring him back down again, or saw the maturity level or something. Kind of like what happened with Bennington, except Bennington never really got there.
Yeah.
But he's so good he gets away with it. Where Murray, it seems like after Fleury left, he didn't have that, and then he got it, and now it's like trying to come back. I'll tell you, if Murray does come back to his old self there, Toronto could have a cup this year.
Toronto's going to be dangerous if they get great goaltending.
Yeah.
Because the rest of that team, I mean, we saw how good they were last year. We know that they're a very good team. It's that goaltending with Samsonov and Murray, if that holds up, they could be in the President's Trophy conversation.
They could. Yeah, I never thought about that. That's true. Yeah, absolutely. They could definitely be there. The reason somebody brought up Colorado, the only reason why I don't have Colorado is I think Colorado is going to take it, have learned how to kind of pace themselves through the season, sort of like
the Tampa approach.
Yeah, I have a feeling that that's going to be the case. Yeah.
Moving it around now, back underway. Rangers in the offensive zone. That shot or a pass attempt from Trouba ends up deflected to the corner. Now he tries a shot. Swayman makes a save. Backhand attempt in front goes wide, taken by Derek Forbert. And the Bruins are off the boards and out of the zone. Forbert clears it up. And that one pops into the bench area. We'll get a whistle. 13:08 to go in the second. Robbie, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. We also earlier, Steve subscribed to the channel. We never did a sub hype for Steve. So let's get some sub hype in the chat for Steve. And thank you so much. It's awesome to have you here. Give a warm welcome to Steve, everybody. So
yeah,
second
actually,
period.
if you're mindful of it, if you search Pearlo, you'll probably find me on the YouTube. I'm pretty sure I'm the only Pearlo on there.
Yeah, his channel's linked in the description as well, guys, if you want to check out Pearlo's channel.
Oh, cool, right on.
Take him back now. Rangers win the center ice draw. And up now into the offensive end. Lysell can't control. Sends this one around. Lauko in there as well, digging for it along the boards. Lauko's another guy that's headed to Providence.
Yeah.
Boston is not playing too many NHLers in this one. Beecher
They're
takes it.
really they're really trying to give these guys a feeling of being in the NHL, right?
Long shot there goes wide. Played down low in the corner. Bruins trying to cycle around. Lysell takes another big hit. Taken back now, top of the circle. Long shot. That one misses wide. Bruins trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Barclay Goodrow is just going to regroup back behind his own net. He gets rubbed out by Beecher. Bruins steal the puck again. Lysell keeps it in. Good shift there for that young line. All players that probably won't be playing in Boston, at least not right away, but Lauko, Lysell, maybe Lysell, we'll see, and Beecher. Young players getting a look as Bruins get one in front here. Pastrnak scores! A one-timer from David Pastrnak ties the game. It is 3-3 with 11:51 to go in the second.
Just like picking cherries.
One game and one goal for David Pastrnak, as this is his first game of the preseason, and he wastes no time getting himself on the score sheet. A great no-look pass from David Krejci, and Pasta blasts it by Halak. We have ourselves a tied hockey game, 3-3, middle of the second. That is exciting to see for Bruins fans. Krejci to Pastrnak.
I think he's going to have a monster this year.
Oh, yeah, I think Pasta scores 50 this year.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that at all. Regardless of how Boston does, I think he's going to just crush it. This is a contract year too, right? So, is it this year? Contract year?
Yeah, he's looking for a new deal. One back now, played by Renouf. We're back underway. The Bruins dump it. Halak plays it behind the net. And we're going to get a quick whistle here. 11:42 to go in the second. Not quite sure what that whistle was for, but anyway, thank you guys all so much for being here. I think it's time to get a cheers in the chat. We've been talking so much, I haven't even gotten a cheers yet. So let's go. First of two games that I'm doing tonight. Also doing the game between the Stars and the Avalanche after this one. Want to thank everybody for watching. Really, really appreciate it. If you're new, welcome to the channel. Please don't forget, hit that subscribe, hit that like button. It helps out a ton. Really appreciate all the support tonight. Let's get a cheers for everyone in the chat. Let's go. Hockey is back. Taken now. Libor Hayek takes a hit from Pastrnak, works it up the wall, and that's going to be a tripping penalty most likely against the Bruins. And guess who it is? You'll never guess who just took the penalty for the Bruins.
Oh, Renouf.
Dan Renouf, another horribly timed step up, whatever the heck he was doing.
I have no idea what he was doing there.
That was absolutely brutal, and he will not see NHL time this season, but he goes off for tripping here, and the Rangers, who already have a power play goal in this game, will have another power play chance here. And yeah,
why do you...
Dan Renouf will be on the waiver wire tomorrow morning, headed to Providence.
What was he doing up there?
I have no idea. And I don't think we have to worry about him getting claimed either. He looks absolutely horrible.
He's looking up at the... You don't need to look up at the board when that happens. No. What are you looking at? He's maybe asking the same question. What was I doing up there?
Crystal, welcome in. Kyle, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate it. No, the thing is, Fool in the Rain, Renouf isn't even a kid. Renouf is 28 years old. He's not a kid. He's just a pretty much career AHLer, and he will continue to be a career AHLer. As we got a minute 20 left to go on the power play. Rangers back into the offensive zone. Here's Panarin working it around. Taken down low by Carlo. Wraps it up the boards, but the Rangers keep it in at the blue line. Wilson, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Cleared all the way. And we are down now. First minute's killed off, but now the Rangers coming back into the offensive zone. That pass doesn't get through. Bruins get back. And it's cleared out again to neutral ice. Lauko and Studnicka, the penalty-killing forwards. They've played together a lot in Providence over the last few years. Spencer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. Here's a chance in front. That one fanned on. Chance in the slot. Rangers can't even get a shot off, and then the Bruins clearing attempt goes off glass and out. That was Kravtsov fanning on that chance in front, it looked like. Man, he was open in the slot. And just
he sort of had that.
healed
He
it.
sort of had that issue when he played last year too. He didn't seem to be able to get his stick on the puck a lot.
Yeah.
What?
Take him back now.
Oh yeah, like Renouf has only had, like he had 14 points in 63 games last year.
Yeah,
for Grand Rapids.
He's kind of a defensive defenseman. Swayman makes another save on that shot.
He's not doing things that defensive defensemen
No.
are supposed to do it at all.
No. Wonder how long before he's in the ECHL. Richard, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Brand new to the channel. Thank you so much for coming by, Richard. It is awesome to have you. Thank you so much for stopping in, as that one's cleared down by the Bruins. And 10 seconds to go on the power play. I don't want to speak too soon, so I'm not going to say it until there's actually a 0 on the clock. Okay, the Bruins might actually kill off a penalty here. Power play's over. We're back to 5-on-5 even strength. Game's still tied at 3. And we have 9:10 to go here in the second period, as we have passed over the halfway point of this game. Working it down now, wrapped behind the net, knocked down by Strawman. He can't get the puck up the wing, though. Now it's stolen back. Good play there by Lizell into the offensive zone. Played through, and that was actually Studnicka with the good defensive play to get that puck out. Gets an opportunity in front, but can't finish it. Rangers coming out now the other way. Red line, Schneider into the offensive zone. Rangers get a line change, so he doesn't have any help. Turns the puck over, and Bruins will have to chase back in as Keandre Miller plays it behind his own net. Working it up now, ducking around a hit. Rangers clear. Bruins go back to get it. It's Zacha in his own zone. Stops below the goal line, passes it up the wing. Working it through now. Here's Pastrnak trying to skate into it. Good stick by Schneider. Comes across with a great poke check there. Back out to neutral ice. Bruins regroup. 8:10 remaining. No, we get a whistle, and looks like there's going to be a too many men on the ice penalty.
Oh.
I think I just saw one of the referees doing the hands too many men hand signal. We'll see. They're going to a commercial break here, so we'll see when we get back. I believe that whistle was for too many men on the ice against the Bruins, but we'll know for sure when we come back.
Pretty egregious in the preseason, like pretty egregious. Too many men for them to call that, I imagine, preseason.
All right, so
But,
commercial break here, second period. Rangers and Bruins tied up at 3. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have you here. Please don't forget, it really does mean a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here on the channel. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And this is my first of 2 games that I'll be covering tonight. I'll also be doing the Stars Avalanche game after this one as well. So it's going to be a fun night of hockey here. Let's see. Seth, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. And as you can see, we got a special guest on the channel tonight. It's the great Pearlo Wisdom joining us. His channel is linked in the description if you want to check out his hockey channel. And it's great to have Pearlo on for this preseason action.
Yeah, so Seth M says he's a Yankees fan. I know it's not hockey, but man, oh man, got to bring it up.
Yeah.
62 dingers, man. Woo! That Judge is an amazing person. Amazing player. Oh my gosh. He's one of the greatest athletes of all time. Incredible to watch that guy. Love him. Anyways, yes. I thought I'd bring it up anyways.
62 homers. That is pretty crazy.
Yeah, unbelievable. It would have been nice if he did it in New York, but Laffy gave Gallant some of the smelling salt.
The smelling salt, and Gallant had quite the reaction to that.
Well, yeah, that stuff burns pretty good.
All right. I was correct. It looks like it is a penalty against the Bruins. Rangers are back to the power play. Setting up now in the offensive zone. Out high, top of the circle. Here's Panarin. Throws out through the middle. Nobody can get it on goal. Taken up now. Bruins looking to clear. Carrying up ice into the offensive end. Kopanen will just dump it deep. 20 seconds gone. Working it around. Rangers come back the other way. 3-3 hockey game. 7:45 to go in the second period. Still a minute and a half to go in this Rangers power play as they set back up in the offensive zone. Yes, Mr. Sports. Yes, I am. Ace, what's going on? Welcome in. Dean, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Goaltenders are Yaroslav Halak for the Rangers and Jeremy Swayman for the Bruins. Panarin up to the blue line, passed into the offensive zone. Trying to work this one now. Back out high to the point. 1 minute still to go on this power play. Bruins steal the puck and clear it all the way down. Luca, what's going on? Great to see you. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to see you in the chat again, my friend. Rangers. Trouba trying to carry it up. Played now into the offensive end. Lafreniere dumps it deep. Carlo in the corner. Sends it up the wing. Lauko gets to it and the Bruins clear again. 30 seconds left on this power play as Trouba's back behind the net. 6:40 now to go in the second period. Sending this one around. Taken here, kept in at the blue line. Rangers set up. Still time for some chances as that one goes wide. Gordon, what's going on? Great to see you in the chat. Timothy, welcome in. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. And good to see a lot of the names, the familiar names, rolling back into the chat for a new hockey season. Shot in there. Swayman makes the save. Penalty comes to an end. And we've got a...
I completely forgot they were on the power play during that power play.
We've got a 5-on-5 hockey game again as Swayman grabs that one and covers it up. It will be an offensive zone face-off, though, for New York.
Do you care at all about the freaking advertising on the jerseys or anything like that?
I mean, it's not a huge deal. I don't love it. It's not great, but it could be worse. I mean, they could look like European jerseys.
Yeah.
Those are brutal.
Doesn't bother me. But yeah, the European jerseys remind me. Have you ever seen Talladega Nights?
Yeah. Yep.
When they have the Tide in front, you can't even see.
They're going to look like racing uniforms if they do too many of them.
Yeah.
Rangers dump that one in. Wagner with a hit at the blue line. Rangers move it, though. Here's Riley. He gets hammered by Goodrow. Sammy Blais keeps the puck in, works it out high, looking for a path through to the net. Trying to get around Renouf now. Renouf could have been called for tripping again there, but the referee has some mercy on him this time and keeps the arm down.
Yeah.
I think what I've seen with Renouf is he just can't skate. I mean...
Yeah, he's not a good skater.
He can't... I mean, maybe at the AHL level, but not even close to the NHL level.
No, he can't skate. No. That's what I mean. He's not a very good skater, so he tries to make up with it.
Here's Lauko breaking in on the backhand. Couldn't get it through to the forehand. Thrown in front, and Halak's going to make a save on the second chance. That was a good little rush there for Jakub Lauko. Tick under 5 minutes to go now in this second period.
Yeah, he tries to make up with it with physicality, and he's not that big, so he does some pretty brave stuff, which coaches like and all of that. But yeah he's not an NHLer and never will be.
No. We go to our final commercial break here of period number 2. Game still tied at 3. Well, there's certainly been some goals in this game. Some lackluster defense as well.
Joe's Pizza. Yeah. When I played hockey, we actually had McDonald's sponsored us.
Wow.
But it was one specific McDonald's, so it wasn't like all of McDonald's,
Yeah.
But still McDonald's. It's kind of cool. we used to be able to go there three times a year for free. So great, great dietary thing for future athletes. But you never thought about that back
One of
then.
my friends, when I was playing in high school, ate McDonald's right before practice, because
Yeah.
where our home rink was, there was a McDonald's literally right across the street. So
Right.
he ate like 2 cheeseburgers and a fry before practice. Lasted about 10 minutes and was throwing up. It was so funny. 'Cause
Really? Wow.
we all told him not to eat McDonald's before practice, and
Yeah.
he's like, "Oh no, dude, I'll be fine." Throwing up like 15 minutes into practice. We're like, "Well, we all
Really?
saw this coming except you." It was
Wow.
really funny.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that, but my dad used to give me 2 Snickers bars for breakfast. We'd get up at like 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yep.
Get some sugar in you. Have 2 Snickers bars. You go out there, give her, and then after practice, you're like on a down from the sugar, right? So you're all tired and stuff, and you got to go to school. But
Hmm.
I don't know. Did you have that? You played, right?
Yeah.
When you were younger, did you have the 5 a.m. practices and all
Yeah, in high school we did. We had them on Tuesdays,
that?
and if we were playing well and things were going good, the coach would cancel them a lot of the time because even he
Uh,
didn't want to be up that early. But
yeah.
if we were playing like shit or we were being lazy, like we would get worked in those 5 a.m. practices.
Oh, yeah. We almost had to do it a lot because ice time here in Canada is pretty hard to find.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
chance here again for the Bruins, working that one in, and Krejci scores!
woo!
Pasternak and Krejci connect again. This time it's Pasta to Krejci instead of the other way around, and this line has their second goal of the period, and the Bruins have their first lead of the game. It's 4-3.
Wow, that's the number you had it at. No more goals, and you're good.
I
Yes.
am very, very excited to have David Krejci back.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how he does. I mean, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's in. That crossed the line. That is in. It is a 4-3 lead now for the Bruins. And all of a sudden, the Bruins have scored the last 3 goals in this game. Let's see if the Rangers have an answer as we got some pushing and shoving in front of the net now. These teams come together. Vincent Trocheck is playing in this game. I did not know Vincent Trocheck was playing in this game until right now. 4
Yeah,
minutes left in the second period. I have not said his name once.
I said it in before it came. Like, I think this could be one of the worst contracts the Rangers. Well, I mean, they did some bad ones, so I wouldn't say that. But
I
this
think
is not.
like
I
I
don't think
think the
this
kid
skin is broken.
line, the kid line in New York might outplay the Trocheck line.
I think so in the regular season. I mean, you can't say much about the preseason. I'm not going to say much. I shouldn't just say, "Oh, I told you so," because Trocheck is,
Ooh,
not doing
Riley's
it
in the penalty
preseason.
box here. It looks like it's going to be another power play for the Rangers. They've had all the power plays in this game.
Yeah, they got to get one here.
Yes, edited. What's going on? Blennis, YouTube. What's going on? Welcome. And Alex, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. The Czech line does look very good. They're responsible for 2 goals in this period. That Krejci Pasternak tandem looks like they're picking right up where they left off, and Zaka has fit in extremely well in this game too. Like, he has not looked out of place at all playing with them. Rangers setting back up here in the offensive zone. Here's Panarin. His shot gets blocked. Ends up in the corner. Trying to work this one around. Bruins have had to kill some penalties in this period. We'll see if they can do it again here. Samantha, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so
And,
much for being here. Much, much appreciated.
and when you
Zibanejad
think
has
about
it,
it,
and we got a cross-checking penalty.
who got that? I didn't see that happen. Maybe in front of the net.
Panarin's going to the penalty box, so it's a short-lived power play, and now we're going to 4-on-4. Because Panarin's going to the penalty box for cross-checking. It must have happened in front of the net. I didn't see it as it happened, but I saw the ref with his arm up. And
So I know it's something I never thought about with Zaka is he really didn't have any veteran leadership to lean on there in New Jersey.
mm-hmm.
Right. So he could really fly here with Bergeron and Krejci and giving them, you know, it could be a really good move for sure. No doubt about it.
All right, offensive zone draw now for the Bruins. Beecher wins it back to Strawman at the point, plays it over to Zaboral. And that's stolen away and cleared by the Rangers. They get it out. Bruins have to regroup. They've got Lysell and Beecher as their forwards. Strawman and Zaboral on the D side of things. The Rangers have Hedel and Lafreniere up front with Jones and Schneider on the back end. It will be the same stream, Samantha. I'll just switch the scoreboard over and everything for the Dallas-Colorado game. So it will be this exact same stream, but I will also be doing that game. Behind the net now. 40 seconds to go in the 4-on-4. 2:40 left here in the second period. Played up here into the offensive zone. Half wall by Lysell to the point. Long shot from Carlo. That one misses wide. Rangers get to the carom off the end boards. Trying to get it out of the zone. They will. Brought up now. Lettieri with a hit. And taken back now by Lauko. Work down. Good forecheck from Lauko. Rangers move the puck. Here's Blais. Blais gets taken down. Rangers play it in the corner. And we got 5 seconds to go here in the 4-on-4 as New York carries it up ice. Here's Capo Caco as Sammy Blais drops it back for Trouba. Bruins now technically on the power play, even though the Rangers have the puck in the offensive zone. Abbreviated power play here for Boston. Only 27 seconds left on it. So most of that time was spent 4-on-4 over the red line. Now into the offensive end. That one gets thrown wide by Carlo. And the Rangers will clear it all the way. And it looks like, no, it actually deflects up and out of play. They thought they were clearing it all the way down. The cameraman thought it went all the way down, but it actually went up and out, and we get a whistle. 15 seconds of power play time remaining here for Boston.
I'm also looking forward to the TNT pregame shows and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I cannot wait. They didn't really have one. Well, they had intermission, but they didn't really have pregame tonight because it's preseason. But I'm definitely excited to see all those boys back with their
intermission.
Intermission and pregame shenanigans. So fun to watch.
Oh, they did a really good. They did a bang up job. It's better than anything we have in Canada by a long shot. I love it. Gretzky and everybody there. It's fantastic.
Power plays over here now. Rangers back to 5-on-5. That shot attempt, that one just goes wide. And Goodrow's able to keep it in. Played deep to Panarin. Strawman's been okay edited. There's been some good moments and there's been some not as good moments. The first game that I saw him play in, I think it was against Philadelphia, he looked really good in. Tonight has been a little bit more 50-50, but he's been okay.
Oh, who got injured?
And we've got Jimmy Vesey shaking up for the Rangers. I think we also have a roughing call coming to Jacob Trouba here. He knocked down David Pastrnak behind the net, and the referee's arm went up right as that happened.
I think Vesey went down like
that was all kinds of chaos all over the ice there. I think at the end of it, Boston's going back to the power play. Yeah, Trouba with the glove up into the chin of Pastrnak is what the referee saw. And Boston's going to the power play here with 52 seconds left in the period. Yes, Samantha, I am from Massachusetts. Raji goes, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it.
Strawman, if Strawman's in your top 6, things aren't very good.
Well, with McAvoy out, I think he probably might be. I think when McAvoy's healthy, Strawman is 7th defenseman at best, if he even still has a job. But I think with McAvoy out in the hole on that right side, I think I could see maybe Strawman playing over Clifton potentially.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, really, I would say. But
Taken now out
I
in the
think they'll go
neutral
back
zone.
and forth. As long as they're healthy, I think Clifton and him might go back and forth. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Stroman will play every game. The
Moved up
Rangers playing
now
good tonight.
into the offensive end. Rangers steal it, cleared all the way down, and Swayman will send it back up ice. Here's Letary. I mean, Boston doesn't have any really normal power play guys out right now, and that's going to do it for the second period. Power play time will carry over into period number 3. The Bruins explode there in period 2 with 3 goals and have taken a 4-3 lead in this game as we head to the second intermission. 40 minutes of action down, 20 minutes to go. Very tight hockey game here. Plenty of offense in this one between these two teams. Rangers and Bruins, we're through 2. Luka, I mean, I think both teams are playing fairly well offensively. I think there's been defensive miscues from both teams, though. They've been kind of lackluster defensively. But also not having your normal NHL lineups, that tends to happen. So I think overall this has been a solid game, especially from the offensive side of things for both teams. And it's going to be a big third period coming up. You got a 1-goal game heading into the final period. It's still anybody's hockey game, and this game is going to be determined by who plays the best over these final 20 minutes.
Yeah, Krejci and Pasternak show, really. They're just having fun out there. And
of course, the two of the prominent NHL guys who are just eating up the fact that they're playing against, some of these guys that will be going down to the AHL.
Oh yeah, if they really wanted to do something here, I imagine that it would be pretty ugly with what they can do with this Boston lineup.
Hey, another new subscriber. Thank you so much. Be Good for subscribing to the channel. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat, and everybody welcome Be Good to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And BC Transportation, thanks so much for stopping in. Awesome to have you here as always. Good to see you. AMI, what's going in? Thank you so much for being here. Love seeing some new names in the chat. Love seeing the familiar names as well. Back again for another hockey season. Really appreciate all the support, everybody. And this is the first of 2 games that I'm doing tonight. I'll also be doing the Stars Avalanche game coming right up after this one, so that should be a lot of fun as well. Gotta get a practice doubleheader in before the regular season starts, because I'll definitely be doing some doubleheaders once the real hockey gets going here. I got an exciting first week planned coming up next week once we get into the normal schedule. It's going to be a lot of fun. Well, my original prediction, Luka, was 4-3 Bruins, and that's what it is right now. So I guess for me to stick with my original prediction, I have to hope that there's no goals at all in the third period. I'm not confident in that happening based on how high scoring this game has been. But my original prediction back when the game started was 4-3 Bruins.
And I had 6-4 Rangers. So
yeah, Pearlo had 6-4 Rangers, which actually is within the realm of possibility.
Yeah. But the way it's been going, I think it might have more of a chance than the 4-3 to stick for the third period.
I do think there will be goals in the third period.
Probably, yeah, the way they've been playing. One thing I wanted to ask you, what do you think? Well, I guess it makes sense. But I think it was a little surprising for York being sent down by the Philadelphia Flyers there. Just Tortorella just, doesn't think he's good enough yet, or doesn't want him to be in a losing environment, possibly.
I saw 2 Philadelphia preseason games. York did not look particularly good in either of them. So, I mean, without, I don't know, how training camp went for him. I'm not there around the team all the time. So it's tough to say. But from what I saw in the 2 preseason games, he didn't look all that great. And we know that Philadelphia is, we know what they're going to be this year. It's not going to be good. I'd imagine that he might want him, maybe playing a top pair role in the
Yeah,
AHL and getting big minutes, playing
yeah,
25 minutes a night rather than being buried on the third pair in Philly and only playing 14 minutes a night and on a losing team in a, kind of a down environment right now with the Flyers. I feel like, maybe he thinks that there's more upside to him playing bigger minutes, playing power play time. And I don't know how Philadelphia's AHL team is going to be this year, but hopefully not as bad of a losing environment as Philadelphia is likely to be this season. So
yeah.
I just think there might be more upside for him to, get that AHL time as opposed to, being a seventh defenseman or being, a third pair 14, 15-minute a night guy in Philadelphia. And maybe it's a confidence thing too. Like maybe they want him to take control of the game more, play more confidently. And if you're a struggling young D-man, you're probably not going to just gain confidence at the NHL level out of nowhere.
Yeah. York has always impressed me every time I saw him. He always looked a lot better than I thought he was going to look. Every time I saw him in junior or whatever, because I don't get to watch college games much, but
Mm-hmm.
I really liked him every time I saw him. But that being said, I think that Tortorella knows what he's doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's been around long enough that I'm sure he knows what he's doing, and I agree with that. It probably is better for any defenseman. He's only what 22, 22
Yeah,
years
I would
old or something.
imagine 22, 21. He's still only 21.
Yeah, that's pretty young for a defenseman. Get that top 5 minute, top. It was a big storyline in Philadelphia for Philadelphia fans, anyways.
Well, I know that a lot of people were expecting him to make the team. So
Yeah,
it was a big deal when they sent him down.
yeah, it definitely was. I heard it on Sirius Radio today, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And they did one of those. A young player is sent down, and then they went to commercial, so you kind of keep you on your edge of your seat.
Yeah.
And I thought maybe Morgan Frost or something that made sense.
Oh, talk
But
about
and
a
I
guy who's
have,
had a brutal preseason, at least in the games that I watched. I don't know
oh
what
yeah,
happened to Morgan Frost, but oh boy, did he look bad in the games that I saw.
I don't think he's an NHLer. I've been saying that for a while, and we'll see what he does. But if he's your second line center, especially in this new improved Eastern Division, I think things are going to be pretty rough for you.
Well, hey, good draft pick at the end of the year.
Yeah, that's what they really need that too. I'm going
Hey,
to be doing
yep, go ahead.
something with Steel tomorrow, actually,
Oh,
at
nice,
6 o'clock.
nice.
I'm going to be talking a lot about the Philadelphia Flyers. So.
Mm-hmm.
Sam, how you doing?
Sam, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Wow, Diste, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. Another name popping back in for the new season. It's great to see you here. Thanks so much for coming by. Yes, Luca, first official regular season game is the Global Series game between the Predators and Sharks on Friday. They play a back-to-back Friday, Saturday over in Prague. And first time since 2019 that the NHL has been able to do the Global Series, obviously because of COVID. So kind of cool to have that back because they've been doing that for a long time, but then the last 2 years they haven't been able to do it, and now they can again, and have those a couple teams go over to Europe and play a couple of games over there.
And I am going to for sure have a pick for that at BPAL Pick. So get yourself linked up in there and I got a good one. That one's going to, right off the beginning of the season, we're going to nail it huge. But for sure, I love that game. That's going to be a great one. You got that's Roman Yossi, right? Like,
Yeah.
I love the fact that they do that over in Europe, man. It's expanding the game. And what about the preseason game there in Newfoundland?
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, they've done a few preseason games at like alternate sites that are like real. They are cool. Chicago and Minnesota played a preseason game in Milwaukee. The Canucks and Oilers game, I think it's tonight, is in Abbotsford. And there's been a few others like that throughout the preseason where they've gone to these different cities and have played preseason games there. Not NHL cities, but just, different communities. And I think that's pretty cool.
I honestly think that a team in the Maritimes could support a team eventually, somewhere down the road.
Mm-hmm.
I really think that they could do it because you would get people from all over the Maritimes going. I don't know if it would ever happen, but it would be pretty cool. By the way, Sam Smith, he's going live. He says, I don't know. Am I subbed up to you, Sam? Put your link down there and I'll sub up to you, my friend.
He's not going to be able to put a link in the chat, so.
Oh, you can't. Okay, what's your name of your
I'll get
channel?
it. I'll get it. I'm subscribed to him.
Are you? Okay.
Yes. Sam's channel, I'm dropping it in the chat right now. Send it twice just to make sure. Yeah, Oilers Canucks 7 in Abbotsford tonight. Nick, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Another great name to see in the chat. Man, you can tell hockey's here. All right, cool.
I'll be right back.
Cool. Hockey's here when the name, all the familiar names start coming back. It is great to see. Well, this day I picked the Oilers to win the President's Trophy as far as the regular season is concerned. I am. We'll see what happens come playoff time. I think playoffs attempting to pick the playoffs right now would be just an absolute blindfolded guess at this point because, we don't know what's going to happen with injuries. We have an 82-game season. The playoffs are literally 7 months away, something like that. So I don't know what's going to happen necessarily come playoff time, but I am very high on the Oilers going into this year. Logan, hey, it's all good, man. No worries. You guys know that you're free to come and go as you please. Watch when you can. It's all good. Yeah, no, Taylor Hall is definitely not Connor McDavid. Oh, Habs Senators game tomorrow is at Steel Community Center. So there's another one. There's another one where, kind of played at one of these normal home game for either team, one of the alternate sites. So it's cool that the NHL does that and lets, some other communities get in on the action, even if it is just preseason. So where we're at right now, it is the second intermission. The Bruins have a 4-3 lead over the New York Rangers, and they should have about a minute or so of power play time that will be carrying over into the third period. It's been a pretty good back and forth hockey game so far. Rangers were definitely the better team in the first period. The Bruins were the better team in the second period. And I think it's pretty much going to come down to whoever wins this third. I think, this final 20 minutes is going to determine a lot. So should be a fun final frame here. Also, don't forget, after this game, I'll be going right into the Dallas Stars Colorado Avalanche game as well. Doubleheader here tonight, so we're doing both games that are on TNT here in the U.S. And then my next stream after tonight is going to be Friday night. Speaking of the Oilers, I'll be doing the Seattle Kraken versus Edmonton Oilers Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So if you're not on Eastern Time, you'll have to do the math out to your particular time zone as to what time that is. But it is 9 p.m. Eastern Time on Friday, and it's Kraken Oilers. That will be the last preseason game that I will be doing a stream for. And then next week, I'll be starting with regular season streams coming up, and I'll let you guys know the full schedule for that this weekend. So we're still here at the second intermission. Power play carrying over, getting ready for a big third. Should be a fun one. Just appreciate you guys all being here. It's great to have so many back in the chat again. And I'm definitely excited for hockey for sure.
You got a personal bet that the Kraken will win the cup before Vegas.
I love how Vegas has become such a hated team over the last couple years. Like, because I feel like when Vegas first came in, like they were fairly well liked. Like everyone was kind of rooting for Vegas, and now just I think the biggest thing is the way that they've treated their players, like what they did to Fleury, and the kind of stuff that that the sleazy stuff that their management has done like that. I think that's really turned a large part of the NHL fan base on Vegas. And I think it's hilarious because like everybody outside of Vegas fans like hates Vegas now.
Well, I think also, I mean, Eichel kind of got the bad boy stamp too, right?
Yeah, they don't like Eichel. Yeah. They don't like what they did to Fleury. I definitely think the playing fantasy hockey with their lineup for the first, like right away when they come into the league did not really endear themselves to the fans of other teams.
Yeah, also I think there was some, like a lot of people like Florida Florida fans were not going to be happy that they lost Marchessault,
mm-hmm.
and who else? Smith, right? Marchessault and Smith.
Yeah.
Minnesota lost Tuck because they kept, and there was they did a number on a lot of teams right off the get-go.
Yeah.
Put a bad taste in everybody's mouth right off the get. Then to go, and it seemed like, and this is the part that I have a difficult time with, is it sure seemed like they did a selling job to get Fleury there.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden
turned on them.
We'll give Lehner a $5 million for 5 years.
Yeah.
Not to mention Lehner's not the most popular dude in the world either. So you put all that together, and I can see why people don't like
them. Then they traded all that they did for Pacioretty, including Nick Suzuki, and then they just for them to dump Pacioretty a few years later. Like, I think that kind of stuff really rubs people the wrong way.
Yeah, and it's something that I think could come back to bite them later, but it doesn't seem to. Like, players still flock to there because it's Vegas, I guess, right? But you would think that players and coaches, like the way they treated coaches, Gallant got them to a final.
Gallant firing was absurd.
Yeah. Halfway through the next season, they're like, well, the energy changed. The energy changed? That's where you're dropping. That's why you're dropping a guy that brought you to the finals. Now, I would say that Fleury was really the reason why they got to the finals that year. But and then it doesn't really. A lot of people are not a big fan of what's his name that they picked up this now in Dallas. The coach.
Oh, DeBoer. Yeah, I can't stand DeBoer. I've never liked Peter DeBoer.
I've heard a lot of people say
can't stand him. Just his arrogance, his demeanor, the way he talks. Like, can't stand DeBoer.
Yeah, so there you go, right? So, and I've heard this from a lot of people. So you drop Gallant, you bring in a guy that most people can't stand, and then you drop him. And I was really surprised Cassidy went there. Mm-hmm. I was really surprised by that. Were you?
No.
After the way they've treated coaches up until now, like
I thought that was one of the best opportunities available for for Cassidy as far as a team that could win potentially with roster-wise.
Yeah.
We're underway here in the third. Nice save there by Halak getting the pad on it. Baby Spraps, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. Dwight, welcome to the stream. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. I agree with Luca saying that Alex Tuch will have a breakout season with Buffalo this year. Yes, I think Tuch, Thompson, Dylan Cousins. I think the young talent in Buffalo is going to have a good year offensively this season. Still don't love their goaltending, but I think offensively they've got some really good young players there. Jack Quinn is another one to watch. I think he's going to burst onto the scene as a goal scorer this season.
Yeah, and they surprised a lot of people picking that kid when they did, and they are looking like
me included. I was surprised that Quinn went that early. Power plays
they're looking
over
like
here.
Geniuses now though.
Definitely. Working it back now. Played down to the corner. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Bruins unsuccessful on the power play. Rangers trying to work it out of their zone. Trouba brings it up to the red line. Dumps it in. Panarin chases. Bruins send it up the wing to Krejci. Krejci takes a hit, gets it to Wagner. Out of the zone. Here comes Boston. Into the offensive zone. Zaboral jumping into the play. His shot attempt is deflected off the end boards. Ben, what's going on? Welcome in. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? Thanks so much for coming by. Good to see you. Really appreciate it. What did Vegas get for Nick Suzuki? Well, it was Suzuki, Tatar, and a draft. Was it a first? I think it was Suzuki, Tatar, and a first for Pacioretty.
Yeah.
And Max Pacioretty is who they got for Suzuki, along with Tatar, and I think it was a first-round pick on top of that as well. Rangers into the offensive zone. Panarin spin-around shot. Nice blocker save by Swayman. Back to the point. Can't keep it in. Rangers have to go back out and regroup here and neutral ice. We got 17.5 to go in the third period. Bruins with the 4-3 lead. Second.
Yeah.
So they gave up quite a bit to get Pacioretty.
And you remember what they gave up to get Tatar?
I think it was 2 picks.
First, second, and a third.
A second and a third to get Tatar, and then they just threw him.
First, second, and a third.
Oh, first, second, and a third for Tatar?
Yeah, and he didn't even play in the playoffs that year. That was brutal. That was terrible.
That's not good cap management right there.
Oh, no.
Hey, my 2 cents. What's going on? Welcome in. Great to see you. Really appreciate it. Worked up now into the offensive zone. Lafreniere trying to get around Renouf. Ends up hit down in the corner. Both teams digging for the puck. Comes up the boards. Kept in at the blue line by Bartkowski. Working that one around. There's an old name, Matt Bartkowski. He played with the Bruins he played a little bit in Boston, played in Providence lot.
Calgary, Minnesota.
Yeah, he's been around a long time now.
Yeah. Where does Kane gonna go? Go check. I did subscribe to my channel in the chat there. I did a video on where Kane may go.
I have no idea. You get a different report every week about that whole situation.
I think ultimately the Rangers make the most sense with cap retained and stuff like that.
Play into the offensive zone.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like, 1 week they're like, Kane and Taves don't want to be moved. Then the next week they're like, Kane and Taves have asked for trades. And then a week later they're like, Kane and Taves not going anywhere. It's like, where are you getting this information from? It's different every week. I've honestly kind of just stopped keeping up with that whole thing. I'm like, if something actually happens, like the insiders will be all over it. Like Friedman and those guys will be all over it.
I'm gonna say everything I've read, they're leaving. They'll be gone. That's my prediction for sure. I think both of them will be gone.
Taken out now. Rangers dump it the other way. Under 15 minutes now to go in the third period. No scoring yet here in the third. The longest we've gone into a period here without a goal, as we're a little over 5 minutes in. Bruins are
you might get your
offsides.
4-3 yet there, buddy.
Hey, still a lot of hockey left to be played. Braden, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. It's great to have you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. Craig, what's going on? Great to see you. Awesome to see you in the chat, my friend. Thanks for stopping in. Kano, what's going on? Thanks so much for coming by. Another familiar face in the chat. Let's go. Thank you guys for being here. Rangers take the puck off the draw. Trying to bring it up. Oh, big collision there.
Who's going to win in the chat, in the poll? It's pretty much 50-50.
Yeah, close right now as this one's brought up into the offensive zone. Sent in there. Bruins send it wide. 14:25 to go here in the third period. Working this one around now. Boston with a 4-3 lead. Trying to send this one down in the corner. Man, I'll tell you, Boston, I was looking at odds this morning because I like to look at it, even though I don't play preseason very much. Boston was plus 175 for this game. And I thought about it. I was like, that's pretty good juice. And then I saw the lineup that Boston was playing, and I'm like, there's not a lot of NHL guys there. So I ended up not playing anything today. But I kind of wish I got Boston at 175.
Yeah, what I've been kind of doing is I've been looking for that, and I'll take like 2 dogs. And since they're pretty much a coin flip, because it really doesn't matter, then I've actually been up about half a unit or quarter unit both times.
Oh, all right. So it works out.
So I have done it a couple. I've done a little bit of preseason stuff, but yeah.
Trying to take it up now. Rangers into the offensive zone. Working this one down low. It's Hedel to Lafreniere. Tries to get a pass through to Kakko, but it goes off a skate. Long shot in. Rolls in. Gets through, and the Rangers tie the game. Kakko with his second of the night as the puck squeaks through and was sitting there on the goal line. He is the first one to it, and the Rangers have made this 4-4.
Now the 6-4 could be the 6-4.
It's possible.
But, yeah. Or we go to overtime.
That's also a possibility here. This could definitely potentially be an overtime game.
That would be fun. 3-on-3 in preseason. Why not?
Hey, all good, Kano. No worries, man. I appreciate you stopping in when you can. No problem at all. New York Rangers fan for life. What's going on? Welcome in.
Oh, I haven't seen him for a while.
We've got a 4-4 game here with 13:05 to go in the third period. Bruins going in on the forecheck. Rangers have just tied this one up. Working it now. Blais out of the zone. He takes a hit. Digging around for the puck now. Everyone battling in front of the benches. The Rangers come away with it. Zach Jones goes D-to-D. Schneider passes it up. Deflected into the offensive end. Blais leads the forecheck. Taking it down in the corner. Behind the net. Played by Carlo. Carlo to McLaughlin. McLaughlin out of the zone. Takes a hit to clear the puck. That's the kind of thing coaches like to see.
Yeah.
Zach Jones now into the offensive zone. Doesn't have much for help as the Rangers were changing lines. He just works it around the boards to Jimmy Vesey, then gets it back. Played out to the blue line. Here's Miller. Kadri Miller, his shot gets blocked. Ends up out in the neutral zone. And Chris Kreider will play it here. He passes it up. Deflected back to the Bruins end. Mike Riley. Amber, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate it.
Pretty banged up there in a second, so that's good.
Yeah. Taken now at the red line. Bruins back into the offensive end. Pasternak's shot gets blocked high. He chases after it. Long shot there. That one gets knocked down in the corner. Played Pasta, looking for somebody out in front. Nobody home. Riley keeps it in. Now to Krejci in the middle of the ice. He shoots one in, and Halak makes the save on Krejci. And that one's going to get covered up here. 11:37 to go in the third. 4-4 hockey game, and the Bruins will have an offensive zone face-off coming up. And it looks like we are going to head to our...
One thing I did notice...
Yep.
Oh, sorry. We wanted to break even better.
Yeah,
One thing
commercial
I
break.
did notice since we were talking about Vegas, Cassidy is finally, and I thought this for a long time, I just thought it was a little ridiculous that they always kept Marchessault, Carlson, and Riley Smith together,
Mm-hmm.
and he split it up. And they got Riley Smith with Eichel and Kessel, Marchessault, Stevenson, and Stone,
Mm-hmm.
and Howden, Carlson, and Amadio
Yep.
to split up the offense there. I think that's a really good idea by Cassidy.
Yeah.
I think that was a good move.
Yeah, definitely. And believe me, as watching the Bruins for the last, number of years under Cassidy, he is not afraid to line juggle. He has no problem mid-game doing it, trying different things for a week or two at a time and, going from there. But he has no problem juggling lines, and you'll see a lot of different combinations with him.
I think that's not a bad idea. I mean, a lot of the great coaches do that,
Mm-hmm.
although Trotz doesn't, but Tortorella does,
Mm-hmm.
and Sutter does.
Yep.
Although we kept that line together last year, so
Well,
it depends.
Lindholm,
But
Gaudreau, and Kachuk were all like massively
yeah,
successful last season. So
kind of hard to break them up. Yeah. But it works like you're going to have injuries throughout the year. So I think it's a really good idea to have guys be used to playing with each other in different spots and stuff. But how did it take by the end there with Cassidy? A lot of people were pretty disgruntled with Cassidy, weren't they?
oh yeah, a lot of the
In
players
Boston?
didn't like him. He definitely he wore out his welcome in that locker room.
Mm.
The big talk was that Bergeron wanted him gone. So once Bergeron
Really?
wants you gone, that's pretty much the end of the line for you.
I'd like to know the background story on that because they
He
loved
rubbed a
him for a
lot of
long time, but he must have said
players the
something.
wrong way, which I think in short spurts can get a
Okay.
lot out of certain players when he starts pushing buttons. But if you do that for too long, eventually you wear out your welcome. And I think that's mostly what happened with Cassidy.
Yeah, I heard the big thing with him and Pasternak wasn't good,
Yeah,
and maybe that's the
Pasternak. I
reason
mean, him
why.
and DeBrusque didn't get along. Him and Pasternak didn't really get along. I mean, it was a long
Yeah.
list. Rangers can't keep that one, and here come the Bruins up ice. Speaking of DeBrusque, with Studnicka here, tries to feather that one through, and a massive save there by Jaro Halak. And now we got some action after the whistle, as Studnicka is trying to get at somebody here, and everybody comes down in the corner, and we've got some angry Bruins on the ice. Studnicka is trying to find somebody. And everybody comes together down in the corner. Somebody nailed Studnicka right as Halak was
Yeah.
covering that one up, and he was pissed.
Yeah. In preseason, that's just not a play that is acceptable. Really. You don't want to be doing that.
Halak covers it, and was it Trocheck? I think it was Trocheck. And
The
Studnicka
first
got
time
right
we've heard
up.
Trocheck all night long, and he's doing something stupid like that in preseason.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
that is such a Vincent Trocheck move right there.
you don't need to do that in preseason to a kid who's trying to make the lineup for
It's
like.
Trocheck, though. He does stuff like that all the time.
I don't like him. I don't like him. Yeah, I never have, and there's a reason why he's bounced around and all. He went. Was he? He was in Florida, and they
Florida,
were trying to get rid of him for a long time.
Carolina, now New York. He's tough with the stick work too.
Yep,
Trocheck's big with the stick work behind the play.
he's cheap. He does lazy stuff, and I don't like the guy. I don't like.
Kakko
He
into the
could be
offensive
great,
zone,
but
gets it stolen. Back here, 10:20 to go in the third. Brought up now, red line. Rangers knock it down. Man, these kids for the Rangers have played phenomenally tonight. Hedel, Lafreniere, and Kakko have been all over the ice, involved in the play every shift. Really have their legs going. That line has played very, very well tonight.
Well, they're playing like they want to stay together, and they're playing like they want to be the guys, and I
Yeah.
think they will be.
I think they want to be the
And
second line on this team.
yeah, and like I said, I think that Trocheck contract's going to look stupid. I just don't understand it after what you saw in the playoffs last year. With that line, why you would go throw that money to him? I just don't get it.
Well, the thing for me is that Andrew Kopp got the exact same contract money-wise and 2 years shorter. And we all saw how great Kopp was for the Rangers after the trade last year. Like, why wouldn't you just keep Kopp at that point if the money's going to be exactly the same?
Well, apparently, he was going to Detroit, and he told them that before he went to New York. He wanted to go to Detroit.
Well, I don't blame him for wanting to go to Stevie Y in Detroit, but man,
I think
for the
isn't he from
Rangers,
Michigan?
that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think why. I don't understand why they so desperately felt they needed to get a guy like Trocheck for their lineup.
Well, that tells me they don't think that Filipino can be a second line center.
Yeah, and they're gonna, and I don't understand why they can't.
If you had confidence in Hedel, then you didn't need another center. You could have let Strome walk, and you could have Zibanejad Hedel as your 1-2, and then you could have found a much cheaper option for a third line center.
Yep. Totally agree.
So that tells me that the Rangers don't think that Hedel can be a number 2 center.
That's the what I'm getting from it. Yeah. Andrew's from Ann Arbor, Michigan, so it's home.
Oh, that does make sense.
Yeah.
Joey, what's going on? Carl, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Long shot there. That one rings the pipe. Rangers almost get the lead.
Oh.
Bruins come back the other way now into the offensive zone. Still a 4-4 game here. 7:50 left. Here's Mike Riley, and Riley snipes one. Pulls the puck around and snipes one on Halak. It is a 5-4 lead for Boston as Mike Riley gets on the board.
Well, there goes my 6-4.
A post at one end, and then the Bruins come back down the other way, and Riley puts one home, blocker side on Halak.
Serrano's in the house.
Yes. Kano, yes, I did see the highlight of it. That is a clean KO right there. That was a pure knockout. As that one is dumped in. Rangers trying to get it back now. Offensive zone. They come right back with the kid line again, who's been their best line in this game. So obviously makes a lot of sense to put them out after giving up a goal here. And they're setting right back up in the Bruins zone. Out high, long shot there. Swayman just gets a piece of that one. Studnicka sends it up the boards, trying to get it through to McLaughlin. And McLaughlin able to muscle that one out of the zone. 7:15 left here in the third. Bruins with the 5-4 lead. Taken now. Red line. Bruins send it back to the Rangers zone. Nope, Joey. This game is on TNT, as is the Stars Avalanche game coming up after this one. Played up now. Lifted to the blue line. Dumped into the offensive end. Cross corner. And Zaboro will take the hit on the forecheck. Played up now to the red line, into the offensive zone. And the Bruins are offside, so we'll get a whistle here with 6:34 to go in the third. Hey, Alex, you have a homecoming date for Saturday. Congratulations, bro. That's awesome news. That is awesome news. So we're going to our commercial break here. 6:34 to go in the third period. And we have ourselves a 5-4 hockey game. Bruins up by 1 right now. Still some hockey to be played in this one. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. As you can see, we got a special guest on the stream tonight. It is Pearlo Wisdom. His channel is linked in the description, so if you want to check him out, go for it. And really appreciate Pearlo coming on tonight. So we've got ourselves a heck of a hockey game right now. 5-4, high scoring, close game. And we'll find out what happens here in these final 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I think the most interesting take you can get, and preseason doesn't tell you too much, but there are some things, and like you said, that kid line looks like they are really wanting to make a statement out there. Like they don't care that it's preseason. They want to make a statement that they want to be together and they want to go out and crush it for the Rangers, and that's going to be interesting to see. That's going to be an interesting storyline throughout the year here for sure.
Absolutely.
Because I mean, Lafreniere on the left-hand side, with like you saw how he played last year in the playoffs. We saw how he played in the playoffs. I mean, the ceiling for him is who knows.
Yeah. It's very, very high. I mean, he's got the potential to be an elite player.
Oh yeah, for sure. When he got drafted, they were saying guy like Rantanen, and that does make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
He does seem to have a lot of Rantanen type stuff in him. Maybe even like you were saying, more physical.
He's more physical than Rantanen, yeah.
Yeah. So fun to watch.
Yeah. Good night, Bruin. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. George, what's going on? Welcome in. Riley, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. We got some sub hype in the chat. Hockey TW, thank you so much for subscribing. That is very, very much appreciated. Let's give a warm welcome and some sub hype to Hockey TW. We also need some dono hype for Joey dropping a 1 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Joey. Much appreciated. We are underway again. 5:40 to go in the third period. Bruins carry out of their zone. Brought up here into the offensive end. Spun around behind the net. Lysell first to it in the corner. I think Fabian Lysel's been very quiet in this game. He's definitely the Bruins' top prospect, but I'm expecting at this point for him to probably start the year in Providence. I just don't think he's been an impact player enough in the preseason to take a roster spot. And he's been fairly quiet in this game. I think he probably starts in Providence. Moving it up now. That one gets dumped in. 5 minutes to go in the third. Halak leaves it for the defenseman behind the net. Hey, Lil Beastie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Pearlo's channel is linked in the description of the video, guys. So if you want to check out Pearlo's channel.
Oh, it's in the description. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Somebody was saying I should do a podcast. I was doing a podcast every day, every 5 days a week.
Yeah.
2 hours a day, but I had to go back to working again. However, if as many of you get over to BPAL Picks and subscribe, I think I can get to a point where I don't need to go there do that anymore, and I'll bring that podcast right back at you again, 2 hours a day.
Yeah, guys, check out that BPAL link in the description. That's Pearlo's capping service, and he will definitely do his best to make you some money this hockey season with NHL
You'll
starting.
make a lot of money. You don't need to worry about that. And John will also get a little bit of help too. So make sure you tell me that you're part of John. You found me on John's stream.
Yes. Taking it around now. 3:38 to go in the third. Flame legend. I absolutely expect the Florida Panthers to be in the playoffs this year. Absolutely. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they're going to be President's Trophy level like they were last season, but I do think they're absolutely a playoff team. As that one's sent in behind the net. Rangers here looking for the tying goal. They got 3 minutes and 15 seconds to do it. We'll see how aggressive Gerard Gallant is. We'll see how aggressive Gerard Gallant is with pulling the goaltender as Bartkowski's back stuck in his own zone. Chased by Lettieri. Turns the puck over to Kopanen. Kopanen now. Trying to work this one around along the boards. Thrown in front. That one ends up in the corner. Bruins happy to kill clock in the offensive zone. Up by a goal. Taken down now. Bartkowski gets it through to Blais. Blais gets hit by Wagner. 2:40 left here in the third. Rangers trying to get it out of their own end here as they still need a goal. Thrown out in front. Wagner gets knocked down. New York finally takes the puck. Here they come up ice. It's Barclay Goodrow. Red line dumped in. Rangers going to get a line change. Taken back here by Forbert. He sends it up the boards. Rangers pinch. It's Jones. Good pinch there. Then he gets knocked down by Letary. Played to the middle. Bruins get to the puck. They're going to carry it out. Long pass. Beecher skates into it. And the Bruins are back into the offensive end. 2:05 left here in the third. Bruins with the 1-goal lead. Don't forget that right after this game, we'll be going into the Stars and Avalanche game coming up after this one. Doubleheader stream tonight. Played behind the net. Rangers have it. Desperately now trying to find this tying goal. Halak looks like he's going to come to the bench as soon as the Rangers get the puck out of their end. Mike Riley knocks that one down off the boards and back to neutral ice. Bruins chasing that one deep. And down low now. Zaboral takes it behind the net from Swayman. Rangers get the kid line on the ice. 1:20 to go. Empty net for New York. So the Rangers have pulled the goaltender. Halak is out of the net. They're looking for the tying goal. Here comes Lafreniere into the offensive end. Pass to the middle goes off a skate. Bruins clear it to the blue line, but not out. Kept in by the corner. Zaboral first to it. He still can't get it out. Finally, the puck rolls. Jen, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Jen. Welcome to the channel. Moved across here. Here, the Rangers shot. And that one's just up high by Panarin. Out to the point. Long shot there. Pad save by Swayman. Working this one around. 45 seconds to go. And Swayman's got to grab that with the glove. And that was Keandre Miller blasting one in from the point. We got a whistle here. Offensive zone faceoff on its way now for New York. 42.7 seconds left to work with to try and tie this game. This one is what you would call coming down to the wire.
Swayman's been really calm and very, he's looked really calm in the net and good in the net to and Halak has looked good as well, but I really have been impressed with Swayman.
For a game that's 5-4, it certainly hasn't been the goaltender's faults. I mean, a lot of these goals have been real defensive issues and miscues. So I wouldn't be blaming the goalies for this high score.
No, that's for sure.
All right, we got a Rangers timeout here, so we'll
We're
have
gonna take a timeout.
Trying to set up a play.
In preseason. Trocheck is out there.
Has been an awesome game, Ernie. Yeah, this has been a tight one. It's been fun to watch. Lots of offense, too.
Wonder how that conversation was going with Sabanajad. I'm going to hook the centerman and get a penalty right away.
We'll see if he can win it here. Rangers offensive zone draw. Trocheck in the dot. And the Rangers do win it back. Here's Trouba. Cycling it around now the offensive zone. Trouba through traffic misses wide. Playing this one around now. 30 seconds left in the period. Down in the corner. Playing it over now. Lifted up all the way out. Cleared there by the Bruins. That's much needed for them there as the Rangers have to come back now through neutral ice and are down to 10 seconds remaining in this game. Puck's in the corner. Carlo plays it to Forbert. Bruins have their shutdown pair on the ice. Forbert and Carlo. They're penalty killers and they're D-first guys as the puck's cleared. Game is over. And the Boston Bruins hang on for a 5-4 win over the New York Rangers in New York. As this game comes to a close here, this one goes final.
Second time they beat the Rangers in New York in the preseason. Wow.
The Bruins beat the Rangers in both meetings in the preseason this year, which obviously doesn't mean a whole, wins and losses don't mean a whole lot in the preseason, but
No.
just interesting that they were able to win in Boston and in New York. I honestly wasn't expecting the Bruins to win this game, but I'm glad
I
that they
wasn't
did.
either. I thought the Rangers might pull this one out, but
Should have taken a flyer on that plus 175.
you sure should have. I
Well,
didn't have time today to take a look at it because maybe I could have found another dog to put together, and
yeah.
I would have had the Boston.
Hey, hindsight's always 2020.
Mm-hmm. Krejci owns the franchise.
All right, guys. Thank you guys so much. Well, again, if you're leaving, because if you want, don't go anywhere, because we've got a whole other game to do coming up here. I'll also be doing the Stars Avalanche game. But if you guys are heading out and or only interested in this first game, thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate it. It was awesome to have you all here. It was great to see so many familiar names in the chat again as we get into the new hockey season. Please don't forget before you go that it really does mean a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And also, please check out BPAL Picks. Link is in the description. You can make, if you're into sports betting, you can do very, very well with the NHL with my man Pearlo here.
If you've ever been thinking about it, I can help you out, and you will like most of the people in there make somewhere around $1,000 a month, somewhere around there. So if you like making $1,000 a month and watching sports, it might be something you would enjoy. But I would like to stay, but I can't. And but we're gonna do this again, right? When regular season starts for sure. So I was excited all day. I haven't even ate today, bro. I've been so, like, I got to go get something to eat now.
Yeah, get some dinner. Get some dinner.
But I've been so excited to do this, and I'm glad I did. It was a lot of fun. Thank you everybody that subscribed or became part of BPAL. You're awesome, and thanks John for having me.
All right, awesome, Pearlo. See you later, man.
Okay, take care, my friend.
All right, everybody. So that's the end of our. Hang on, I don't need this anymore. That takes care of our first game here, as we will now be going into. We will now be going into the Dallas Stars and Colorado Avalanche, which also happens to be on TNT and will be coming right up. So I'm going to start switching things over because obviously I got to change the scoreboard, the title, description, all of that. So I'm going to get into that. If you're heading out, have a great night, everybody. Thank you guys so much. AMI, thank you. King, welcome. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Joey's hanging around. My 2 cents is hanging around. Carl, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Vaughn, what's going on? Welcome in. Really appreciate it. See you later, Fool in the Rain. Thanks so much. Kano, have a great night. Derek, have a great night. Appreciate all you guys so much. This channel would not be here without you, so much appreciated as always. I'm starting the changeover here. It does take me a few minutes, so my apologies if I miss some stuff in the chat while I'm in this this process right now. Changing all this stuff over does take a little bit of time. But we should be good to go before the puck actually drops for the Colorado-Dallas game. So obviously that is good. And scoreboard looks good. I'll leave... I'm going to, still BPOW. Going to leave the graphic up. Going to leave the link in the description. You guys have all night to check it out if you would like to. I know not everyone's into sports betting, but if you are, it is definitely worth a look because Pearlo does very, very well with his picks. I'm going to change the title and all of that now. And hopefully we have an exciting, fun second game here. I haven't done a doubleheader in a while, so... we'll see. We'll see how this goes. But I need at least, one practice doubleheader because the beginning of the season, let's just say I'm going to be streaming some hockey. So got to get back into the flow of it like I was in the playoffs last year. All right, boom, boom. That's good. That's good. Got to switch the old thumbnail around. There we go. We will add in the playlist. All right, last thing I have to do is the video tags, which does take the longest. So again, my apologies if I'm missing a little bit in the chat right now. I'm trying to do this as quickly as I can. Whoops. Luckily, Dallas Stars doesn't take that long to type out because it's a short name to begin with, and it has a bunch of S's in it, so I can type it really fast. Almost done here. One last copy and paste, and then I will be good. Boom. Okay, I believe we are set up for the second game now. Scoreboard should be good. Title and description should be changed. Everything should be good. Thumbnail does take a little bit to change most of the time, but it will be happening. All right, here we go. Yes, Sherry, the Bruins-Rangers game ended. We are on to the Dallas Stars and Colorado Avalanche, which will be starting up hopefully in about 10 minutes or so. And we'll see how this one goes. Bruins were able to win that game by a 5-4 score. Oh, poll as well. I got to change the poll. All right, so 53% of you correctly predicted the Bruins to win that first game. Now I'll get the poll up for the second game. Who wins tonight? We got the Stars are on the road, and the Avalanche are at home. New poll should be going up in the chat right about now. Stars versus Avalanche. This ought to be a good one. And that beer is gone. So before this game starts, I'm just going to run to the fridge real quick and get another drink for this last game. And we'll be getting into it soon. Hey, Reaper, what's going on? Welcome in. Bruins able to squeak out a 5-4 win tonight. So, not too shabby. Hope Edmonton does well. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Again, I'm just going to go grab a drink real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. And we should be getting into this Dallas-Colorado game in about 10 minutes or so. All right, I am back. And let's hear if we can keep up the good cracks going. Nah, that was a weak one. Damn. I had a really good string of cracks going during the playoffs last year. Like really good, crisp, loud cracks. But I don't know. I think those were with PBR cans. I don't know. It might be the can. Anyway, appreciate you guys all being here. Really appreciate it. And we're getting ready for game number 2 of the night. That is nice and cold. Beautiful. Ready. Excited. Hockey. Let's go. It was like it was a crisp crack, but it didn't have the same pop to it that the good ones, the real good ones have. Some of them really have that crisp snap to the crack, and those are the beautiful ones. No, not really, Reaper. Nothing that's developed over the course of this preseason. I mean, obviously in the off season they've had roster changes, but not as far as the preseason. What was I was just gonna look at something. I forget what. Oh, other scores. That's right, because I think Scott's working on the system that he uses for the updating score ticker because it wasn't working again today. So I think he's doing work on it. Yeah, it's not working right now. So I don't have the ticker up right now. Hopefully by the start of the regular season we'll be good to go. So I was going to look at some other scores from around the league. We had the Capitals and Red Wings play earlier, and the Capitals won that game 4-2. And the Jets, the Winnipeg Jets currently have a 4-0 lead over the Calgary Flames. Now, I don't know like who's playing for each of those teams, like as far as regular NHLers, but the Jets have a 4-0 lead over Calgary right now. And then coming up later tonight, Edmonton and Vancouver are playing. Yeah. Victoria, what is going on? Welcome in. Andrew, welcome in. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Good to have you guys here. We're getting ready for game number 2 of the night. And it's not started yet. But hopefully it's a good one between Dallas and Colorado. Hey, Red Rubber. What is going on, man? Awesome to see you. Thanks so much for coming by. Hey, no problem. I saw that you were live, and I was like, all right, let's hop in. And you guys are funny, dude. You guys are funny. You put on a very entertaining, funny show that is definitely will get some laughs for sure. So that's good. That's good. It makes it, really entertaining and fun to watch. Kind of like these TNT pregame shows. Let's see. Vaughn, what? Wow. Do I like when people stare at me? Like, in person? No, not particularly. It's kind of weird, but what an interesting question here from Vaughn. Man, this is like, that's something like Vaughn would have asked like 3 years ago when he was like first coming on the channel. Vaughn was asking stuff like that all the time. It's good to have funny Vaughn back. Yeah, it's been a while since he's been kind of sus on the channel. It's good to have funny Vaughn back. Tristan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really good to have you. Oh, new to the channel, just subscribed. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Tristan and give a warm welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Awesome to have you. We are hopefully getting close to puck drop between the Stars and the Avs. My voice is definitely going to get a good test out tonight as far as how the double headers will go. Will my voice hold up? I got in really good vocal shape during the playoffs last year. Like, I was doing double headers, even back-to-back double headers without any issues with my with my voice at all. But then obviously over the course of the off season, I wasn't talking nearly as much. So we'll see now. It's my first doubleheader in a while. So any of you guys that have just hopped in, if you want to know when my next live stream is going to be, Friday night, this Friday, like 2 days from now, Seattle Kraken versus Edmonton Oilers, 9 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're not on Eastern time, you'll have to do the math out as to what it is for your time zone. But 9 o'clock Eastern, Friday night, Kraken Oilers will be my next live stream. And that will be my final live stream of the preseason. And then I'll just be getting ready for the start of the regular season streams, which will be starting next week. Top scorer for the Canucks. I'm going to go with JT Miller. I think, if Pettersson gets back to being what Elias Pettersson is supposed to be, then he definitely has an opportunity to. But I'm going to go with JT Miller. I think Miller can be 90 to 100 points this season. Honestly, Austin, who wins the World Series, I don't really have strong inclinations for. My interest in the baseball season kind of faded down the stretch, especially as we got closer to hockey. So I really haven't been following it the last month or so all that closely. So it really doesn't matter to me who wins the World Series. Cooper, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Once football season started and now hockey season has started, I've kind of lost the baseball itch. Joey says it's not going to be the Phillies, that's for sure. Red Rubber thinks it will be a Houston-Atlanta rematch. Okay. Tristan likes the Blue Jays. Yeah, because you're Canadian and they're the only Canadian team. Honestly, I am not Canadian, but I would not be upset if the Blue Jays win. There's a lot of players on that team that I like. So, I would not be upset if the Blue Jays win. That'd be cool to see them. Vaughn does not like baseball. Vaughn does not like baseball. Yes, Aaron Judge got number 62. Shrizzle, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for dropping by. Really appreciate it. Flame Legend is going to Florida's home opener when they play the Flyers. That's awesome. I hope it's a great game, Flame Legend. I hope you get to see a win. That's awesome. Hope it's a great time. All right, boys. As much as I love seeing, Biz, Rick Tocchet, Anson Carter, all the boys, I love the TNT crew, but I'm very ready for this game to start. Like, we can drop the puck now. Let's get the action going. Yeah, this stream will be over 5 hours, definitely. Andrew thinks San Diego, the Padres, will get it done. Okay. We shall see. Cooper's... Oh, wow. So if the Celtics win, which it must be a preseason game for them, too, because I know that the regular NBA season hasn't started yet. So all 3 Boston teams that are playing today could win in the same day if the Celtics win. Wow, Flame Legend, you like teams all over the place. You like the Panthers for hockey, the Bengals for football, the Celtics for basketball. Your teams are from all over. Oh, Sherry grew up in San Diego, so her old team's the Padres. RJ, what's going on? First preseason game, okay. Yeah, I knew basketball usually starts a little bit later than hockey. BTB, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. All right, here we go. Teams are out on the ice. It looks like we're finally going to drop the puck here for this one. Teams are out on the ice, skating around. I don't know if they've done the anthems yet or not. Yeah, it looks like helmets are going on. Anthems are done. We are ready to go. All right, game number 2 of tonight's doubleheader. Dallas Stars, Colorado Avalanche. I have not seen lineups for either of these teams yet because obviously I just spent the last 2.5 hours doing the Bruins-Rangers game. So, well, looks like Nathan McKinnon's in the lineup. So, Colorado, Cale Makar's there. So, Colorado seems to be playing their big guns here. And Dallas has some in the lineup as well as they win the opening faceoff. Tyler Seguin wins it back. And that one immediately flipped up and is an icing. So early icing here against the Stars will lead to an offensive zone faceoff for Colorado. Just 6 seconds in. Mark, what is going on? Welcome in. Cold Hand, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Colorado wins it back. Back out high. Long shot there. That one deflects wide. And that one gets covered up on the outside of the goal. Scott Wedgwood in goal for the Stars tonight. This game is on TNT in the U.S., Mark. I don't know about Canadian television or anything, but in the U.S., this is a nationally televised game on TNT. Alexander Georgiev's in goal for Colorado down the other way as the Stars clear the zone up into the offensive end. Trying to get the offense going here. Radek Faksa with it in the corner. Spins that one around. 30 seconds into the game. Long shot in there. Georgiev's got to make his first save. Colorado finds the loose puck. Lifted up now out of the zone. Cleared. Dallas will chase. That's Colin Miller taking it behind the net. Sportsnet 1 in Canada, according to Andrew. So thank you, Andrew. Appreciate that. Big step up there at the blue line, but Dallas gets the puck deep. Trying to work this one through now. Colorado back the other way. Nichushkin, drop pass into the offensive zone. Takes the hit. Playing it around. Avalanche looking for a pass in front. Doesn't get through. Stars not able to get it out of the zone. He has a breakaway chance. And Wedgwood gets a piece of that one with the blocker. Moving it back the other way now. Over the red line. Into the offensive end. Here's Dallas. Trying to get a shot off there was Kiviranta, and he drives the net. Georgiev keeps it out. Playing it around now. Played along the sideboards by Byram. Just a minute and a half into this game. We've already had a couple of quality chances. Cogliano sends that one deep. Down in the corner. Dallas trying to work it up the wall. Behind the net, Wedgwood leaves it for Lindell, and he clears the zone. Colorado chasing back to their own end. Manson, Byram. Pressured down low by the forecheck, but they move the puck up to O'Connor. Logan O'Connor gets it out. Myers now through the middle. He'll backhand this one in. Chase to the corner. Heavy in now on the forecheck. Colorado working it around in the offensive zone. Trying to cycle this to the middle of the ice. Stars steal it. Come back the other way. Moving it over the red line. And into the offensive zone, but line change coming. Played now by Makar. He passes it off. Stars take it out in the neutral zone. Makar gets it back, plays it up to Devon Taves, who sends it deep. Wedgwood behind the net, lets it roll through to the corner. 17:20 to go here in the first. Colorado with the puck out high. Long shot from the blue line, gets knocked down in front. Colin Miller first to it. Out of the zone. Going to be icing if it reaches. No icing on the play. That allows Dallas to get in on the forecheck. Here's Jacob Peterson. Trying to play this one around. Pinching in there, keeping it in the offensive zone. Finally comes to Mikko Rantanen. He sends it up. Lehkonen trying to get through it at the red line. Oh, really cold hand. Wedgwood is a famous avenue in Charlotte, North Carolina. And a Benjamin Moore color. That is interesting. Well, Scott Wedgwood is a goaltender for the Dallas Stars. All right. There's definitely a few guys here on this Dallas roster that I don't know that well. So I'm pulling up the lineups here in front of me. Played now by the Stars out of the zone. Guryanov sends that. Played down now in the corner. 16:10 to go in the first. Colorado looking to clear it. Played up there by Girard. Good to see him back after the nasty injury he suffered in the playoffs last year. A healthy Sam Girard is a boost to the blue line in Colorado. He's playing with Eric Johnson tonight as Dallas has it in the offensive zone. And that one's going to get stopped, whistled. Nice save by Georgiev. Off the post hockey. What is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Off the Post. Thank you for watching, man. Really appreciate it. Lewis, what's going on? Welcome in. Evan Rodriguez, now a member of the Avalanche. He's the one that had that early chance for Colorado. Working it up now over the red line. Avs dump it deep. Getting in after it. Miller tries to send it up the boards. Move to the middle there. Wedgwood makes a save. Puck ends up in the corner. Colorado on the forecheck. Cogliano gets it to Myers. Back now to the point. Manson. D to Byram. Byram just rims it around the wall. Trying to play it now. Taken by Dallas. Gets that one up. Damiani gets that one out of the zone. There's a player I don't know a whole lot about. Number 13 on the Dallas Stars, Riley Damiani. Played 7 games last year. I just don't know a whole lot about him. Pokemon legend, what's going on? Welcome in. The Bruins beat the Rangers 5-4 as Dallas ices the puck here, and we get a whistle. 14:51 to go in the first period. Just over 5 minutes in, no score yet. This one so far has been a little bit lower scoring than the Bruins-Rangers game. By this point in the first game, we already had 2 goals on the board, 1 for each team. No score yet here. Dallas trying to clear it out of the zone. Now they're trying to get it into the offensive end. They dumped that one deep. Chasing on the forecheck against Devon Taves and Cale Makar. Trying to work this one around. Up the boards it goes. Lehkonen, cross ice. Trying to find McKinnon there. Gets stood up at the blue line. Now McKinnon brings it into the offensive end. Gets a Stars defender down. I almost said Seattle. That's next stream for me, Seattle-Edmonton. But McKinnon with a big hit. Keeping it in the offensive zone. Here's Taves. Back to the blue line. And the linesman says that puck came out. So we'll have an offsides here and a whistle. Neutral zone face-off on the way. Nathaniel, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to have you, as always, in the chat. Dallas, Colorado, 0-0 game so far. Long shot in there. Wedgwood blockers it aside. Stars trying to find the clear. Back the other way now. Sagan into the offensive zone for Stankoven. Backhand. His shot gets blocked wide. Playing it around now. Gerard takes a hit from Sagan, but moves the puck up. New hook now into the offensive zone. Dumped to the corner. Trying to send this one through. Back out to the blue line. Nobody home as the Avalanche were changing D-men. So now Byram has to bring it back in. Plays it for Rodriguez below the goal line. Looking to work this one around. Akral, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Alexander Georgiev is the goaltender for Colorado. As that one goes up and out of play, we'll get a whistle on our first commercial break of this game. 13:25 left in the first. Scoreless so far between the Stars and Avs. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you all in the chat. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, have fun. And going to be doing a lot of content this season, as always. And my next stream will be Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Time. The Seattle Kraken against the Edmonton Oilers, Friday night. That should be a fun one. So we are getting very, very close to regular season hockey here. And I am super, super excited. Got big plans for next week, guys. Big plans for next week. I'm from Massachusetts. I'm a Boston Bruins fan, but I'm just a huge fan of hockey in general. Cover the entire NHL, and just huge hockey fan my entire life, ever since I was a little kid who could figure out what hockey was. Oh yeah, regular season hockey is gonna be nice. Preseason games it's nice to have hockey back, but very, very excited for regular season action to get going. Nathaniel, yes you can. This the merch store is linked in the description, and this is one of these special Halloween merch designs that is only available through September and October. So it's still available now for the rest of October. And you can get a hoodie just like this one if you would like, Nathaniel. Absolutely. As we've got a power play here. Looks like there was a penalty to Denis Gurianov. And that puts Colorado on the man advantage here. The first power play of the game for either team. So they're trying to set up in the offensive zone. Top of the circle. Shot there. Wedgwood squeezes that one. Nice save. Moon Man, what is going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks so much for coming by. Oh, Ackrel, that is awesome. Started playing some roller hockey. That's fantastic. Always great to get into the game, for sure. Trying to work it out high now. McKinnon blasts one in. That gets blocked. Vernon, welcome back. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to see you in the chat. Much appreciated. 1:20 to go here. Colorado's power play. Back into the offensive zone. Rantanen falls down. Played behind the net. Lehkonen trying to get in there. Back out to the point now. Played over to Nichushkin. Out to Makar. Makar walking it out high. Looking to drop it off. Plays it through. Gets it to Rantanen. Now to McKinnon. Nichushkin blasts one in. Now he fans on the one-timer attempt. Yeah, Bowers just hasn't worked out like Colorado hoped, for sure. I would not be surprised if he ends up getting traded. I would not be surprised. Yeah, wow, Sheldon Surrey, there's a throwback. I used to love watching Sheldon Surrey. Yeah, number 44 is Joel Hanley for Dallas. And they also have Thomas Harley in the lineup, and he's number 55. So 55 is Harley, 44 is Hanley. I'm definitely going to get those two mixed up over the course of this game. As Gerard takes that one along the half boards now. Still 30 seconds of power play time left for Colorado. Taves out at the blue line. Long shot there, deflected just wide. Cleared off the boards now and all the way down. And good job on this kill by the Stars. Hey, behind the arc basketball. My buddy Sal is in the chat. What is going on, man? Is Wedgwood gloves that one? It will be an offensive zone face-off coming. What is going on, Sal? Thanks so much for coming by. If you guys like basketball, Sal's channel is the one to check out. He does college and NBA. So definitely worth checking out if you like YouTube basketball content. So thank you so much for coming by, man. Appreciate it. Steven's here. What's going on, Steven? Great to see you in the chat. Offensive zone draw. Myers is going to get kicked out. And there's only 4 seconds left on the power play anyway. Looks like Back is going to get kicked out for Dallas. And Dallas clears it. That's going to do it for the power play. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Trying to play this one around now. Played through here over the red line into the offensive zone. Long shot in. Georgiev gloves that one. And that gets covered up. 11:05 to go in the first. Dallas will have an offensive zone face-off. Hey, Dominic, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yeah, tickets for games are expensive. In general. Never mind when you're the defending Stanley Cup champs. I can only imagine. So I'm going to a couple of Bruins games for sure. I already know that I'm going to. I may go to 1 or 2 more as well. What I've noticed, at least for Boston, I don't know how it is everywhere, but at least for Boston, weekend games are very, very expensive. But if you go during the week on like a Wednesday or Thursday, you can find tickets that aren't too bad. Like I'm going to a Thursday night game against the Red Wings October 27th, and tickets were only $50 a piece, which I thought was actually not bad at all. So the weekend games for the Bruins are like minimum $100. I got Thursday night tickets for $50, so I'm pretty happy with that. Andrew, Price is not coming back. Price, very, very likely career is over. Well, my predictions for the season, Dominic, that video will be coming out tomorrow. So I won't spoil everything, but I will say that I am predicting the Penguins to certainly certainly be a playoff team again this year. Definitely expecting them to be a playoff team. As we're halfway now through the first period, still no score in this one. That pass by the Stars does not connect and will end up in icing. And it will be an offensive zone face-off for the Avalanche coming up. Hey, there you go, Vernon. That's awesome. You got a Ghostbusters hat that matches this hoodie. That is awesome. Yeah, Vernon got his merch. Appreciate that so much, man. That really does help out a lot. Really, really appreciate it. Every little bit just helps this channel so much and allows me to continue doing this. Yeah, absolutely, Dominic. Colorado should be a phenomenal team once again, as that shot's blocked out to the neutral zone. 9.5 to go here in the first period. Still looking for our first goal, as the Avalanche will head off for a line change and the Stars will take the puck into the offensive end. Playing it around down in the corner. Trying to work it here. Olofsson and Guryanov in there for the Stars on the forecheck. Playing this one around as we have 8:55 left. First period. Shots 9-4 in favor of Dallas. Big scrum for it down in the corner. Played up the other way now. Colorado gets it out. Here comes Nichushkin. Over the red line into the offensive zone. Played behind the net. Glendening. Hanley in there as well. Newhook and Nichushkin in on the forecheck. Yeah, Newhook will be a top 6 player this year. He'll be in Colorado's top 6 this year. He's poised to have a much larger role in the lineup, and hopefully that leads to a breakout year. Into the offensive zone, Kiviranta throws that one. Trying to work it around now. Dallas looking to set up. There's Harley. I told you guys I was going to get those two mixed up. Hanley and Harley. Literally like one letter separating their names. Played over now. Colin Miller with a patented blast off the end boards. Joe, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Vernon, that's awesome, man. Really glad to appreciate that. I'm glad that you like the stuff. As we get a whistle there as Georgiev grabs that with the glove. 7:26 to go in the first period. Offensive zone face-off coming now for Dallas, but I believe we're going to have a commercial break here. Yes, we are. They didn't trade Campbell. They didn't trade Campbell, Andrew. He left in free agency. His contract was up, and Toronto didn't have enough cap space to re-sign him. So they didn't trade him. He just left as a free agent because Toronto didn't have enough cap space to sign him. Yes, Steven. I think that Dallas would probably get a boatload for Robertson. I also would not trade Jason Robertson if I'm the Dallas Stars. But, I mean, unless you really can't get a contract done. But I think if Jason Robertson is not on the Dallas Stars this season, Dallas is not making the playoffs. Hey, all right, Red Rubber. Yeah, I don't know what happened with your other one. I've got a lot of different merch. I've never had anything wash off like that. Um, the only thing I can think, Red Rubber, is turn it inside out when you wash and dry it. That would be my advice. I do that with most of my clothes that have any printing on them anyway. But I would just say try maybe turning it inside out when you wash and dry it, and that should stop that from happening. I've never had a shirt get destroyed like that. And I've got like 4 different ones. Long shot in there. Wedgwood makes another nice save with the pad. 7:05 to go in the first. Byram steps up there in the neutral zone, and it's going to be that's going to be a hand pass call out with neutral ice. Oh, then I honestly really have no idea then, Red Rubber. That's really weird. I expect Jake Ottinger to be phenomenal this season. I think he will solidify himself as a top 10 goalie in the NHL this year. Dominic, Boston's first regular season game is a week from tonight, next Wednesday, against the Washington Capitals. Back out to neutral ice here. Tyler Seguin to Stankoven into the offensive zone. Played around here. Up, and Peterson keeps it in. Rolls that in on Georgiev, who knocks it down and covers it up. 6:38 to go here in the first period. Game is still 0-0. 11 shots for the Stars. Only 5 for Colorado. Andrew, I think Buffalo is definitely getting better. They are definitely improved from where they were at last season, but I do not have them making the playoffs this year. Hey, no problem off the post hockey. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being a part of the channel community, and I'm glad that you enjoy my channel and that I was able to inspire you. That's awesome, man. Yo, Avi, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Turnover by Georgiev behind the net, but Dallas can't take advantage. Some fumbling around in the defensive zone there by Colorado, but Dallas can't put it in the back of the net. And the Avalanche have the puck now. 6 minutes to go in the first. Trying to work this up. Over the red line into the offensive zone. Excuse me. There's Glendening. Playing it around. 5:45 to go in the first period. And Dallas will dump it back in. Thrown in there. Nice blocker save by Wedgwood. Colorado trying to maintain possession. Thrown in there. That one gets gloved. Wedgwood covers that, and we'll get a whistle with 5:17 to go in the first. Still 0-0. Vegas and Detroit, I both have as borderline teams. I think they're going to be right on that line of a wild card spot or just on the outside. Vancouver's kind of the same boat. Vancouver's kind of the same boat. I think they have a shot to be a wild card team, or they could end up just on the outside looking in. Yes. Combat Social. The Jets still have a 4-0 lead over the Flames. Wow, you guys are gonna have a field day when my standings predictions video comes out tomorrow. Oh boy, predictions are always contentious. They always stir up a lot of comments, to say the least. I'm saying this right now, the San Jose Sharks will finish last place in the Pacific Division. They've literally admittedly gone into a rebuild. Like, they're purposely not going to be good. And it looks like the Jets just scored again. So Winnipeg now has a 5-0 lead over the Flames. One back now. Colorado offensive zone. Eric Johnson with it. Plays it back to Rodriguez. Over now to Girard. Trying to work it around now behind the net. Under 5 minutes to go here in the first period. That puck's turned over. Stars with it. Here's an opportunity. Glove save by Georgiev as he snags that one. And that was a nice save there. Another good opportunity for the Stars, but they can't finish it off. Nobody able to find the back of the net yet in this game. Playing it around now. Back in the offensive zone. Stars keep it in. Long shot again. Georgiev's got to find that through traffic. He does and covers it. 4:36 to go in the first. Dallas and Colorado 0-0, but certainly not for the lack of chances. Playing it around now. Kept in. Taken down low. Here's an opportunity again. There's a shot. That one blocked in front. Playing it around. Colorado trying to work this one out. Stars heavy on the forecheck. Doug, I think Georgiev was brought in with the hopes of him being the starter, but I would not be surprised if it is very much a tandem in Colorado. Like, I think it may not be an exact 50-50 split, but I think it's going to be pretty damn close to a 50-50 split between Francouz and Georgiev. As that one pops up and out of play, 3:42 to go in the first. Yeah, Georgiev was brought in to hopefully be the starter, but I think it's going to be a tandem for sure. Playing it around now, or out to the point. Playing it around here. Top of the circle. There's a blast from Makar. Misses wide. Taves keeps it in. Cycle game going. Trying to work this one around. 3:15 to go here in the first period. Almost through the first 20 as that one's going to get covered up by Wedgwood. And we'll have a whistle offensive zone face-off on the way for the Avalanche. Working around now. Here's Taves with a chance. That shot just deflected off glass high. Here's another opportunity. Wedgwood gets a blocker on that. Colorado here. Some good chances in the offensive zone. 2:55 to go as the Stars steal it and carry it up into the offensive end themselves. Gurianov trying to work that one to the middle. Has some help behind the net from Olofsson. And that was taken back by Gurianov to the blue line. Miller sends it deep. Looking to work this one in the corner. Off glass, out, cleared by Colorado. Here they come up ice. Lehkonen first to it in the corner. He gets hit there by Harley. In front for McKinnon, rolls off his stick. Move to the middle, and off the bench. Here comes Nichushkin around the D. Can he tuck it? Wedgwood with a huge pad save. Still nobody able to score yet in this one. Nichushkin now behind. Sends it out to Girard. Sends it to the middle. Rodriguez now to the far side. Long shot gets blocked by his own guy. Working this one back the other way. At the red line. Under 2 minutes now to go. Brought up Nichushkin back into the offensive end. He gets stood up along the boards and the Stars clear it out. Girard back to get it. 1:45 to go here in the first. Into the offensive zone comes Rodriguez. Rodriguez down low to the corner. Lindell plays it up the wall. Colorado keeps it in. Cogliano and Newhook in there, digging away for the puck. Trying to play it through. Lindell to Miller. Or no, that's Lundqvist, excuse me. Nils Lundqvist gets that one out into the offensive zone. Kiviranta takes a big hit. Puck gets stolen behind the net. Hanley tries to pinch to keep it in, but the Avs are able to clear. .55 seconds now to go in the first. Chance out in front, and Georgiev! Point blank chance there for back. But Georgiev absolutely blasted, or able to get a big save on that shot in front. Great chance there. And that one gets covered up. It will be an offensive zone faceoff coming here for the Stars. Dominic, yes, as a wild card team. Oh, yeah. I have Kyle Connor scoring 50 this year, Avi, so I definitely think he's going to be over 37. As Georgiev makes another save. Trying to get that one out. McKinnon takes a hit to move the puck. Back now. Stars in their own zone. 30 seconds to go in the first. They'll dump it back the other way. Here's Cale Makar with it. Into the offensive zone. Trying to work it through is Nichushkin. To the blue line. To Taves now. He sends it back to the middle. Rantanen. Rantanen works it around and can't keep it in the zone. We got a whistle, though. Delayed penalty call coming up. And looks like Logan Stankoven's headed to the penalty box. It'll be a power play for Colorado. Whoops. That's the wrong thing. Still preseason for me, too. There we go. .4 seconds left, so unless Colorado scores quickly, they're going to start the second with a power play as the final seconds tick off the clock. Deflected up, and that is going to do it. That is going to do it. End of the first period. Most of the power play time will carry over into period number 2. Scoreless start in this one. 20 minutes down, and 40 minutes of action remains. 0-0 Stars, Avs, end of 1. Thank you guys so much all for watching and being here. Much, much appreciated. Please don't forget, it really does mean a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to grow a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Solid first period there. We'll see what the second brings us, but we'll have some time to hang out and chat now during this intermission. Shots are 18 for the Stars, 10 for the Avalanche. A lot of shots in that period, just nothing finding the back of the net. Paul, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. All right, sounds good off the post hockey. Thanks for watching, man. Really appreciate it. And have a great night. Have a good day tomorrow. Good luck on your tests. No, Austin, Thanksgiving is in November in the United States. So I do not have Thanksgiving this weekend. My Thanksgiving isn't until the end of November. Oh, the other thing I haven't really talked about on stream at all because it's new, but channel memberships. I added a new perk to channel memberships. You get access to a private Discord chat with just me and other channel members. And we have a sports betting chat in that. We have a regular hockey chat. We have a chat for all kinds of funny stuff. So like it's pretty cool. We've got quite a few members in it already. I just want to point that out. If anyone was looking to join channel memberships, that's another perk added. And I can give you the link to join if once you join memberships. And gonna be doing a lot of sports betting stuff this year. I'm going to be doing picks. I'm going to be tracking my picks and everything. We're going to be doing a lot of discussion and picks in the Discord about that. And trying to make some money this hockey season as well. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm excited about that. And interested to see how this season starts off as far as which teams come out of the gate on fire and which teams maybe start slow. How high scoring is or will or won't be this year is another fun thing to look at. Man, I just can't wait for hockey to be back. Very, very excited now that we're playing hockey games again. Well, Gensel had 40 goals last season, I think. I did do a video earlier in the off season predicting who I think the top goal scorers in the NHL will be this season. I think Jake Gensel had 40 goals last year. Let me check his stats quickly here. Yeah. Gensel finished last season with 40 goals and 44 assists. So I think I predicted him for like 42 goals, 44 goals. I could go back and look at that video. Oh, you know what I can look at is the slides that I made for that video. Hang on, let me check quick what I had Gensel at this year. Back to goal scoring. I predicted Jake Gensel to have 44 goals this season. So that was my prediction. Hey, Steven subscribed. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that, Steven. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat. And welcome Steven to the channel, everybody. Whether or not that happens, which sucks. But, All right, I think we should be back now. That's so annoying. My internet just went out, and now, like, it wasn't out for long. At least it happened at intermission and not during the game, but still super annoying. Anyway, appreciate you guys sticking around. We should be getting ready for the start of the second pretty soon, I would think, here. And we'll see what happens here in the middle frame. Hopefully it's a good one. And I forget what I was saying. Nathaniel, thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. I just saw your message there. I was talking to Austin. Yes, I will update the calendar for next week this weekend. So I don't know what's going on with my internet, unless they're like, I don't know, is Comcast like doing work on it right now or something? Like, I don't know why it's so spotty. It was fine all night until like 10 minutes ago. So I don't know what's up with that. But Google Calendar, some people have been having trouble with it. Other people, I think Andrew or Austin follows it. I always get Andrew and Austin mixed up. Austin follows it. The link is in the description. Make sure that you have Off the Wall Hockey stream schedule clicked. Like I think what it does is it imports what I add to the Google Calendar into your Google Calendar, but it won't show up if the Off the Wall Hockey schedule isn't clicked. So you have to make sure that that has a check next to it, and then it should show up in your Google Calendar, so you can always know like when I'm going to be streaming and whatnot. So anyway, yes, Colorado Dallas 0-0. Avs on the power play when we start the second. Should be getting ready to start the second here pretty soon, and we'll be getting back into the action here. Again, appreciate everyone watching. Sorry about the little hiccup there with the internet, but I don't have a. I have the internet that I have, and sometimes it has issues like that, which sucks. Yeah, I don't even think we have AT&T as an option where I live. I think it's like either Comcast or Verizon. Like, those are the options. All right, let's see how much time's left in this intermission. I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be fine, Dominic. Probably pretty similar to where they were at last year. I don't think there's going to be any drastic changes in goaltending play for Pittsburgh. Oilers and Canucks game has started. That one's underway. Oh, yeah, there's only a couple minutes, less than 2 minutes left in this intermission. So we are getting close to the start of the new period. Yes, Winnipeg won that game 5-0 against Calgary. So that game's gone final now. Worst record in this year, I think, is going to be between Arizona and Chicago. I think those will be the two worst teams. And funny enough, they're in the same division. So it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle for the bottom of the Central Division between Arizona and Chicago. Hopefully when it's working, Andrew. Right now it's not working, so I know Scott, who created the score ticker, was doing some work on it, so I imagine that's probably why it isn't working right now, but hopefully by the start of the regular season it will be back up and running. I predicted the Oilers for the President's Trophy this season, but who the hell knows what's going to happen. There's certainly plenty of teams in the running for the President's Trophy. Yeah, second period will be coming up right after these final commercials, and we'll be dropping the puck. We'll see if anybody can finally score a goal. We had 28 shots on net between those two teams in the first period, and not one of them actually resulted in a goal. Dallas had 18. All of them got stopped by Georgiev. Colorado had 10. All of them got stopped by Wedgwood. Goalies have shined so far in this one. All right, teams are lined up at center ice. We're about to go. And faceoff is very much a stalemate, as it's brought up finally now by Colorado into the offensive zone. There's a shot just ripped wide. Still a minute 40 on the power play here for the Avalanche. That puck's worked out past McCarr. Taking it up now. Trying to bring it through neutral ice. Hey, Brandon, what's going on? Here's McKinnon with some speed. Loses the puck, though, to the corner. Hanley got a piece of that one. I think Rodriguez will be fine. He'll probably play on the third line. And I could definitely see him with a 40, 45 point season potentially. Well, welcome in, Brandon. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Working it up now. 19:05 to go. Second period. 55 seconds left on Colorado's power play. They carry it into the offensive zone. Pass attempt gets blocked, and Dallas clears it back out. Good kill here for the Stars. Taken back now by Byram. He drops it. Speed. Neutral zone. Offensive end. Colorado back on the rush. Devon Taves. Can't keep that one in. All the way down. Cleared again. Dallas looking good here defensively. Final 20 seconds. Colorado with time for one more rush. See what they do with it. Up over the red line. Into the offensive zone. Now to the corner. Dallas gets to it. Here's Colin Miller. Rips that one around the boards all the way out. And that is pretty much going to kill off the power play. Final seconds tick down. We are back to 5-on-5. Still scoreless in this one. Wedgwood paddles that one aside. Byram can't keep it in. Stars carry it over the blue line. Back gets it out. Into the offensive zone. Here's a chance. Stars rip that one wide. Down in the corner, Josh Manson. Back the other way now, over the red line. Colorado, offsides entering the offensive zone. 17:37 to go here. Just under 2.5 minutes into period 2. Stars have killed off the penalty. We're back to 5-on-5, and we remain scoreless. Trying to work it around there. Georgiev's got to make another stop as Martin Kaut looks a little bit shaken up. Martin Kaut tangled up with Jacob Peterson right off of the faceoff, and he ends up tangled up and looked a little shaky going back to the bench there. Offensive zone draw, one back by Dallas, but the shot doesn't get through. Colorado trying to clear. It's Eric Johnson. Sagan lands a hit on him. Stars keep it in for now, but now it's brought up by Colorado as O'Connor will chase against Harley down low. Trying to play this one's Guryanov through to Harley. Harley up the wall, kept in. Colorado looking for it in the offensive zone here. Stars take it back behind their own net. Yeah, Georgiev does look very good, Brandon. He looks like he can be the starter for the Avs. At least the way that he's playing right now from what I've seen. As Guryanov's shot gets blocked up into the netting, we'll get a whistle. 16:41 to go here in the second. Offensive zone faceoff coming for Dallas. Stars now have 20 shots on goal in this game already. We're not even halfway through, not even really that close to the halfway through. They've got 20 shots already, but nothing finding the back of the net. Colorado still doesn't have a shot here in the second period. Their shot total remains at 10. As that one's won back by the Stars. Lindell keeps it in. Played down low for Stankoven. He plays it back to the point. Long shot there. Gloved out of the air by Georgiev as he grabs that. And we'll have another attacking zone draw coming for Dallas. McKinnon against Foxa in the faceoff dot. Offensive zone for the Stars. Fox is going to get kicked out. He is not happy with the linesman there. Just gave him an earful. And the faceoff's won back by Colorado. They clear. Trying to take it now. Stankoven steals on the back check. Played to the corner. Miller takes the hit. Working around out high. Played here to Makar. Makar with a long shot. That misses glove side on Wedgwood. Colorado keeps it in the offensive zone. Out high again. There's a long shot. That one gets knocked down. Rebound chance. Wedgwood able to keep the puck away from harm. Worked in now. Backdoor pass. Doesn't get through. Deflects up into the netting. We get a whistle with 15:51. Left here in period 2. Colorado with a good flurry of chances in the offensive zone there. Wedgwood with a couple very nice saves. New Hook to take the offensive zone faceoff. He wins it back. Avalanche have it. Samuel Girard out high. Drops it off for Johnson. Johnson blasts one through, misses. Taken now by Hanley off the end boards. He'll skate it up ice, jumping into the play. Dallas with some speed into the offensive zone. Here's a shot, and they score! First goal of the game belongs to Riley Damiani there for the Dallas Stars. I said I didn't know a whole lot about him, but that was a heck of a shot. As the Stars break in on the rush, and he rips one blocker side on Georgiev. And somebody finally breaks the ice in this one as the Stars go up 1-0. 15.5 to go now in the second. Dallas has the lead. What's going on, Pablo? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you. Worked up now. Maverick Bork passes that one off. Harley with a shot that gets blocked. Dallas right back into the offensive end here, trying to add to their lead. Playing it around now in the corner. Behind the net, Stars have it. Taken away now. Up to the blue line. Long shot gets blocked in front. Georgiev just reaches out with the stick, pulls it in and covers it. And we'll get a stoppage here. Offensive zone draw on its way again for Dallas. All right, 14:46 to go. Face-off one back defensively by Colorado. Played up over the blue line. Now into the offensive end. Taken by Logan O'Connor. He has it out high. Works it to the sideboards. Cycles down low. Dallas trying to steal possession back. Played there by Myers. Down up to the near side now in the corner. Backhanded up the wall. Out of the zone. Cleared by Dallas. Colorado's going to regroup back in their own end. Played through to the middle. Here's Cogliano. Pass into the offensive end. Avs are offside, so we'll get a whistle. 14:09 left in the second. Dallas still with the only goal of the game, up 1-0. Playing it around now. Taken here at the blue line into the offensive zone. Kaut looks like he's okay after that injury scare earlier in the period. Gets in on the forecheck. Dallas ices the puck. Played back here. Avalanche have it. Offensive zone. Played behind the net. Trying to take it in the corner here. Jesus, what is going on? Welcome in. Preseason games are very difficult to predict. No idea what's going to happen in preseason games. This is still very much anybody's game, Jesus. Still a lot of hockey left to be played. Nils Lundqvist came over from the New York Rangers, Brandon. He was a high draft pick of the Rangers, but kind of got buried on their blue line. Wasn't getting regular minutes in the starting lineup and became very unhappy about it, so he asked for a trade. And obviously the Rangers obliged. Dallas gave up a draft pick to get him. Actually, I think it might have been a first-round draft pick, actually. But he's a very highly touted prospect, but was just buried on the Rangers' blue line, and they weren't really giving him a lot of playing time at the NHL level, so he wanted out. Playing it up now into the offensive zone, chasing back. The Avalanche have a lot of their regular lineup guys playing in this game. So for a preseason game, there's a lot of NHL regulars in the lineup for the Avalanche tonight. Playing this one back around, down in the corner. Here's Lindell up the wall. 12 minutes to go here in the second period as we close in on the halfway point of this game. And Dallas goes offsides there trying to enter the zone. We'll get another whistle and a stoppage with 11:55 remaining. And we are going to head to our first commercial break here of period number 2, I believe. No, maybe not. No. Okay, commercial break. All right, everybody. Once again, thank you all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. We are closing on the halfway point of this game. And don't forget, it would really mean a lot if you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all hockey teams, all NHL teams are welcome and wanted here on the channel. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have fun. Pablo, I'll be putting out my stream schedule for next week this weekend. But I'm going to be doing a lot of games next week. Plenty of games coming next week. So we're here at the commercial stoppage, almost halfway through this one. Still only one goal in the game. This would have been a good game to bet the under on. One goal so far, almost halfway through. And we're back underway here as Colorado takes the puck off the faceoff. Played up and deflected into the offensive zone. Colorado will chase in on the forecheck. Trying to get this puck to the middle of the ice. Stolen away down in the corner. Out high. Hops under the stick. Kept in the offensive zone. Trying to work this one around now. Hey, Jesus. Thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate that. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Jesus and give a warm welcome to the channel. As the Avalanche bring this to the offensive end. There's a shot off the post. What a chance there for Myers. Back the other way now. Here comes Dallas. Big hit there. Step up by Manson in the neutral zone. Olofsson got knocked down there. Played up now at the red line into the offensive end. Here's a shot, and Wedgwood makes the save. He'll cover that one. 10:53 to go here in the period. Jesus has got money line Avalanche and Canucks. Hey, Jesus, I'm gonna be doing picks videos once the regular season starts. I don't really bet much in the preseason though, because I don't know. I feel like preseason games are just, you never know who's gonna be in the lineup. You never know which team is gonna bring a full effort. So. Regular season, though, I'll definitely be doing some pick stuff. I don't know, Andrew. I don't know what the answer is. Playing it around now, down low. Here's McKinnon. Back out high to McCarr. Worked out high, McKinnon. Trying to get away from the D. Makes one guy fall over. That's Colin Miller. Blast over. And a nice shoulder save there by Wedgwood. Back the other way comes Dallas now into the offensive zone. Colorado getting some chances, but not able to beat Wedgwood. Taken back down low. McCarr passes it out of the zone. Up to Rantanen. Rantanen passes through into the offensive zone. Newhook with a shot. Blocker save there. Again, Wedgwood, as we hit the 10-minute mark here of the second period. Halfway through this game, Dallas with the 1-0 lead. What's going on, Terry? Welcome back. Appreciate you being here. Up into the offensive zone. Avalanche looking for their first goal. Big hit on Nichushkin. Stars take the puck and they'll clear it out. And now, taken back, Avs have it, up ice, into the offensive zone, pass to the middle. Manson jumping into the play, tries to feather it through for Rodriguez, who takes it behind the net. Back out now to the point, Byram to Manson. Manson with a long shot, that gets blocked. Stars with a chance to clear now, but they're pressured down in the corner. Send it to the near side, it's Essel Lindell. And that's up and out. Dallas clears. Avs trying to get it back. Working it the other way. Cogliano all the way down. He chases. O'Connor gets in there as well. Moving it in front. Here's an opportunity. Couldn't get the pass through to Cogliano. And it eventually deflects up and out of play into the netting. Stoppage here with 8:48 to go in the second. It'll be an offensive zone faceoff coming up for Colorado. Oh, he did get the pass through to Cogliano. Cogliano couldn't get the shot through. It ended up being deflected away there by the D. So we're going to head to another quick commercial break here. Down to just under 9 minutes remaining here in the second period. William, what is going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks so much for coming by. Really, really appreciate it. No, I do not, Pablo. I think the Jets are going to miss the playoffs again this year. Nope. Friday night's live stream, Andrew, will be the Seattle Kraken versus Edmonton Oilers. All right, here we are coming back from the commercial break. Offensive zone faceoff here for Colorado. Taken in the corner. Logan Stankoven will clear that out for Dallas. Up ice it comes. Back to have it now. Avs over the red line and dumped back into the offensive zone. 8.5 to go here in the second. Eric Johnson with the puck. Gaming Gang, what is going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Working it now. Avs trying to get it to the middle. They cannot, but Martin Kaut steals it back. Takes it to the blue line. Now over to Johnson. No, Andrew. The show with Steel is not happening anymore. Nope. That's over. Trying to work it now. Up the sideboards. Move to the middle. 7:40 to go in the second. McKinnon back the other way. Into the offensive zone. Off of the skate there of Makar. One back now, 7.5 left off the boards, deflected into the offensive zone. I started streaming 4 hours ago, Gaming Gang, for the Bruins-Rangers game. $7:18 to go here in the second. Colorado ices it, goes back to their zone. Dallas with the O-zone chance. And that's one back. Colorado will try and carry this one out. Here's Devon Taves, chipped up the boards and out of the zone. Played up now by Makar over the red line into the offensive end. Depends, Steven. How much hockey do you watch and how much do you watch out-of-market games? Because if you watch out-of-market games and watch hockey almost every night like I do, it is 1,000% worth it. If you only watch one team or really care about one team, then not so much. But if you're watching a lot of games and you watch like the league as a whole, it's 1,000% worth it. Oh, yeah. If you watch out of market and every night, absolutely. I watch, I would say, probably at least half of the games I watch over the course of a season, I get through ESPN Plus. Those out of market like making out of market games available is huge. Gives me so many options for what I can stream as well. Yes, Terry. Pearlo has a channel. His channel's actually linked in the description of this video because he was on with me earlier. All right, New Hook offensive zone face-off against Sagan. Sagan wins it back. Played up to Peterson now. Manson pinches in on him. Oh, when did I start streaming? My first ever live stream was in the spring of 2018. It was a Boston Bruins Tampa Bay Lightning game in the spring of 2018. Played up now. Down deep. Below the goal line. Looking for a pass out in front. Doesn't get through to anybody. Manson keeps possession, though, for Colorado. Trying to work this one now. 5:35 to go here in the second. Avs still looking for their first goal. They only have 15 shots on net, and they're down 1-0. That shot goes wide. Ends up off the end boards. Worked back out. That's going to cross over the blue line, and Colorado will have to get back on sides. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Move to the middle, lifted off glass. Colorado clears. 5 minutes to go here in the second. Brought up now over the red line. Into the offensive zone, down behind the net. Taken here by Olofsson now. Stars trying to get their lead extended. There's a long shot that goes wide. Playing this one there. Harley's stick breaks completely in half. Back the other way now comes the Avalanche, but they can't get numbers up ice. Wedgwood clears the zone. And Colorado, Makar has it back in his own end. Pass up through neutral ice. Into the offensive end for Lehkonen. Through to McKinnon. Over to Rantanen. Shot there. Wedgwood makes the save. Bodies flying now down low. Digging around for the puck. We got some pushing and shoving going on. Now McKinnon's getting into it. And McKinnon and Colin Miller tackle each other to the ice now down below the goal line. And we finally get some physicality here. 4:04 to go in the second period. And Colin Miller and Nathan McKinnon tackle each other to the ice but down below the goal line. And Scott Wedgwood, with a great save there, continues to keep the Colorado Avalanche off the board here, and the Stars with a 1-0 lead. So we're going to go to our final commercial break here of the second. Dallas 1, Colorado 0. So ESPN Plus, well, if you can get a Disney bundle, Andrew, which has ESPN Plus, Hulu, and Disney Plus. So that would be different because I don't have that. I just got ESPN Plus. And that was $100 for the full year, 12 months. So well worth it for me, because I certainly watch way more than $100 worth of hockey games using ESPN Plus. And I get it for the full year, even like not hockey, all the other stuff that it has too, and in the off season for football, baseball, anything else. So well worth it for me, considering I probably watch God, I must watch. I don't even know. How many. Maybe I should track that. How many hockey games do I watch this season? Maybe I should track that. I have no idea. I watch a lot of hockey. It's got to be probably close to 150 to 200 games. And then add in playoffs on top of that. Oh, boy. When did I start watching hockey? From pretty much ever since I was a little kid. Hockey has always been my favorite sport, ever since I knew what sports were. My dad is a huge hockey fan. My grandfather's a huge hockey fan. I've just always been hockey for me, number one. Dallas is on the power play after that little post-whistle scuffle there. So we'll see if they can extend the lead. 30 seconds are already gone. They're trying to bring it back into the offensive zone, which they do. Trying to play it back out of the blue line. Kept in. Well, I do track my game streams, my 2 cents, but I watch plenty of games as well that I don't stream, so I maybe should just track everything this season. As that one goes all the way down. Cleared there by Colorado. 50 seconds left on the Dallas power play. And we're now under 3 minutes to go here in the second. As that's played up over the red line. Dallas back to the offensive zone. See what they can do. Can they extend this lead to 2? Hey, thank you, Pablo. I appreciate that, man. Playing it now. Into the offensive zone. Final 10 seconds of the power play. Stars set up. Out high to Gurionov. His shot attempt gets blocked to the corner. Ends up in the netting, and we get a whistle. 5 seconds to go on the power play. Offensive zone face-off coming for Dallas. Colorado has almost killed this off. Peterson's going to get kicked out of the face-off dot. Colorado wins it back right in on Georgiev, and they're basically just going to have to redo that last face-off, except now there's only 2 seconds left on the Dallas power play. And Dallas wins this one back. However, we're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Working it around now. Even strength again. Dallas. Not able to take advantage of that opportunity. And we're down to 1:40 to go in the second period. Still a 1-0 game. Rantanen goes off a skate. Colorado gets to it. Brought up into the offensive zone. Worked all the way around. And Colorado will try and get possession here. Evan Rodriguez. Back out, top of the circle. Played now to the half wall. In front, there's a backdoor chance. Nichushkin just can't get it in on goal. I really don't know, Dominic. I don't rank jerseys or anything like that. There are plenty of other channels that do that, but that's not something I've ever really paid close attention to. 55 seconds to go here in the second. Behind the net, Stars with it. Looking to work this one around. Colorado trying to clear. They send that one up the boards. Chip to the middle. Knocked down. Here's a chance. Into the offensive zone. Nichushkin pass across. Hops over the stick of Rantanen. Colorado keeps it in the O-zone, though. Played out high. Manson to the middle. Rodriguez blasted into the glove of Wedgwood. And we get a whistle with 33.6 seconds left. It'll be an O-zone face-off coming now for the Avalanche as they look to tie this game. Yeah, a lot of good chances, just not able to finish him off. Nobody with any finish tonight. Taken up now, cleared out of the zone as Dallas wins the faceoff. Manson takes it back. Move through the middle into the offensive end. And we're going to get a penalty call. It's going to be a hook. 17 seconds to go here in the second, and Colorado's going to go to the power play. Whoops. It's going to be Nils Lundqvist going to the penalty box. And much like the late power play chance that they got in the first period, they're going to have a late power play chance here in the second that very likely is going to be carrying over into the third, unless I just jinxed that. O-zone draw here, 17 seconds to go. Dallas wins it, and that puck deflects up and out of play. It is very difficult to repeat, Pablo. Is it possible? Yes, it's definitely possible. But I'm not betting money on the Avalanche to win the cup again, though. Not this year, anyway. Going back-to-back is very difficult. Into the offensive zone. That is going to do it. Horn sounds before the Avalanche can get a real chance. Power play will carry over into the third. We are headed to the second intermission. And we've got 40 minutes of action down, 20 to go. But unlike last intermission, we actually have a score. The Dallas Stars have a 1-0 lead heading into the third period. We'll see if Colorado can finally get on the board or if Dallas stays out in front. Thank you guys again so much for watching. We'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for this third period to begin. Really appreciate you all being here. Please don't forget, it means a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have fun. And, we'll see what happens here in the final frame coming up. Should be an interesting third period. So many chances, but only one goal on the board in this one. And actually, while we're at the intermission here, I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. I have been streaming now for over 4 hours, so I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourselves in the chat. Have a good discussion. I'll be here. I'll be right back in a minute, and we'll get ready for the start of the third period. All right, everybody, I am back. Hopefully I wasn't gone too long. We're obviously still at the intermission here. Let's see. We got anyone new? Hockey Jones has come in. What's going on? Welcome. Really appreciate it. Again, we're waiting for this third period to start. Very tight game so far. 1-0. See what the third brings us. I'm good. I'm good, Dominic. I'm good. I got going to breakfast with a couple of my friends tomorrow, Seth and Evan. So, excited for that. Gonna get a good breakfast tomorrow morning, and then I got some work to do during the day, and then chill at night, hang out. Yeah, let's take a look at some of the other action going on. There weren't too many games in the NHL tonight. There were only 5 games total. We know that the Bruins beat the Rangers earlier tonight because I covered that game. Also, the Capitals beat the Red Wings 4-2. The Jets beat the Flames 5-0. And then these are the last 2 games going on. We got the Stars with a 1-0 lead here. And then in the second period, the Oilers and Canucks are tied 1-1. So, Oilers-Canucks is the only other game going on right now. Hey, Jay with the 5. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for Jay. Thank you so much. Dropping a 5 on the stream. He says, gonna call it a night. Thanks, John. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you, Jay. Really, really appreciate it, man. I hope you have a great night. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And always a pleasure to have you here on the channel. Much, much appreciated. You're awesome, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, for those of us in the Eastern time zone, it is almost 11:30 p.m. here, so it is getting late for sure. So completely understand when people have to head out, especially if you've got school or work tomorrow. We still got quite a bit of time left here. Quite a bit of intermission time left here still, so. All right, thanks for coming by, Jesus. Really appreciate it. Good to have you here. Hopefully we see you in the chat again soon. Thanks so much. Have a great night. Really appreciate it. Hey, my 2 cents dropping a 5. Says have to run 2, John. See you for home openers next week. Thank you so much, my 2 cents. Let's get some hype in the chat for my 2 cents as well, dropping a 5 on the stream. Much, much, much appreciated. Thank you so much. Very, very sad and unfortunate, Andrew. Very sad and unfortunate. Yeah, Steven, it has been a very good game tonight. Avi, Avs Moneyline Live, depending on what it is, juice-wise, that could be worth a dip. No, ESPN had Cup Finals Who had Cup Final last year, Avi? Because it's the opposite. They're alternating years. So whoever didn't have Cup Final last year, no, ESPN I think had Cup Final last year. So TNT has it this year then. I think it's probably going to be 2 or 3 more years, Pablo, before they make it. Yo, Avi, bro, we gotta get you. We gotta get you in the members Discord, so you'd be my main man to talk with in the sports betting chat, dude. I'm gonna be doing a lot of discussion and picks for NHL this year. Oh yeah, hockey. I'm with you, Dominic. Hockey's been my favorite sport since I was a little kid, and I think it always will be. I don't see anything ever overtaking hockey. Yo, there he is. Avi is back to a membership, star member. Avi, let's go. Let's get that hype in the chat. Member hype for Avi, everybody. Becoming a member on the channel again. And that means Avi's going to have access to the members only Discord, which I want to send him the link to that, but it's members, so it's got to be discreet. It's not the same link as what's in for the regular Discord. Everybody has access to the regular Discord, but the members only Discord, only channel members have access to. All right, I'm going to send it to Avi on Instagram right now. I gotta find Avi's account. There we go. Sent. Sent off. Avi's gonna be my sports betting man in that chat. We're gonna have some good discussions for sure. We're gonna have some good discussions and some fun picks. I'm hoping that once I start doing my pick videos during the regular season, that we get some more people added in that are interested in betting, and then we can really have some fun with the sports bet chat. Hey, thank you, Hockey Jones. Appreciate it. Glad that you like the background. Nathaniel, which app do I use for what? Oh, betting? I'm in with BetUS right now because I have a sponsorship with them. Well, they're one of my channel partners that you'll see more of when I start doing pick videos. But BetUS, like I have an affiliate link with them, so once some more options become available to me, though, I'll take a look around. But for right now, BetUS is what I use because they're an affiliate of mine. If you sign up with my affiliate link, it actually helps me out big time. Speaking of that, where is my, because I have BPAL on, like, as a sponsor of this stream, so it's not on this video, but the link I should have somewhere. I must have it copied and pasted somewhere. Yeah, here it is. That should be the BetUS link. That's my affiliate link for them. So, Dave, what is going on? Welcome in. Go Kings Go. Absolutely, I remember Go Kings Go. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. Yeah, Avi, they're a really interesting team because like it feels like they could be good again or they could be really bad. Like you just have no idea which way it's going to go with them. Yes, Pablo, I do watch the NFL. Football is my other top favorite sport. I follow the NFL very closely, almost as closely as I follow hockey, and I do watch a lot of football. That's why I don't stream on Sundays until after football season ends because I spend most of my Sundays watching football with my friends. New England Patriots are my football team. I'm a fan of all the hometown teams. So I'm from Massachusetts. So Bruins, Patriots, Red Sox, Celtics. I stay loyal to the hometown teams in all the sports. All right, here we go. We are getting ready now to start the third period. And we've got a goalie change for the Dallas Stars. the Dallas Stars have put Anton Khudobin in net for the third period. So it looks like they've decided that they saw what they saw and liked what they saw with Scott Wedgwood, and now they're going to give Anton Khudobin a little bit of playing time here in the third period. Colorado is starting this period with significant power play time as well as they set up in the offensive zone. Still a minute 20 to work with. High slot. There's a shot that gets blocked. Working it around. Long shot there. Chance in front for... And Dallas knocks that one away. Cleared out. What's going on, Dave? Welcome in. Appreciate it. Played up now into the offensive zone. Nope, back to the neutral zone. Now skated into the offensive zone by McKinnon. Dallas steals the puck, and we'll send that one all the way down. Hey, new sub hype for Hockey Jones. Let's give a warm welcome in the chat. Thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate it. Yes, Dominic, my expectations are not high for this season with the Patriots. Not at all. As Khudobin makes a nice save there with the pad. 30 seconds left on the power play. Dallas clears again. Colorado trying to bring it back in. Working this one around. Playing back out high. Taves, neutrals, or middle of the ice, out at the blue line, not in the neutral zone. 10 seconds to go. Here's another chance. Drop pass. Girard to the face-off dot. Chance there, rolls in, and Khudobin able to cover that one up as he grabs that one and makes the save right as the power play was coming to an end. We're back to 5-on-5. It will be an offensive zone face-off for the Avalanche, but they still remain off the board. And it is a unsuccessful power play opportunity. Still a 1-0 Dallas lead. Just under 2 minutes into this third period. Stars win that faceoff and they'll clear it out. Avalanche are 0 for 3 on the power play in this one. Played down low now. They're trying to work it out of their zone. They clear. Back to get it is Lundqvist. Stars take the puck. It's Maverick Bourque. Works that one around. Up it goes. Colorado pinches to keep it in. Trying to work it along the boards. Now back out Johnson at the blue line off of Logan O'Connor's skate. Stars come away with it. They come up ice. Back into the offensive zone. And Colorado will just hold behind the net. Played the other way. Down low now. Played to the corner. Trying to get through to Manson. He sends it up the boards. Dallas can't keep it in. Taken, though, in the neutral zone, and the Stars regain possession. Good little play there by Joel Hanley. He takes the puck. Carries this one through the neutral zone. Played up. Dumped in by the Stars. Sagan will go in on the forecheck. Trying to work it around now to the near side boards. Up the wall. Chipped to the middle by Bleed. Into the offensive end now. Nice hit there by Miller. And Colorado trying to get in on the forecheck. Stars trying to clear their zone. Avs steal the puck. Girard sends that one back deep. Line change coming, though, for Colorado. Glendening out of the zone. Up into the offensive end. It's icing. We'll get a stoppage here. Icing call against the Stars. Glendening did not have the red line when he made that dump in. And it will now be an offensive zone face-off coming for the Colorado Avalanche. Working it around now. Down in the corner. Stolen away again by the Stars. They clear that one out. Damiani throws it in. He's the only goal scorer in this game with the one Dallas goal. And that has to be covered up by Georgiev. So we've got 16:09 to go here in the third period. Dallas still has the only goal of the game, up 1-0. And shots are 25-20 in favor of this, now 26-20 in favor of the Stars. So see if they can hold this lead or if Colorado is finally going to put one in the back of the net. Played up now. Colorado out of the zone. Neutral ice into the offensive end. Rodriguez pass to the middle. Here's Newhook. He tries to pass one through, but it doesn't connect with Nichushkin. Working it around out high. Here's a shot from Newhook. That gets blocked. Chance in there, and Hudobin has got to find that one and cover it up quickly. Good couple of chances there for Colorado. Ozone face-off on its way. Georgiev is the new starting goalie for the Avalanche, Nathaniel. The Rangers traded him to Colorado because Colorado lost Kemper in free agency to the Capitals. So Georgiev's taking over in net. Long pass there does not connect. Stars ice the puck again. We'll get another whistle. Back underway. Shot sent wide. Colorado trying to work it down low. Works this one around. Kept in by Byram at the point. He sends it deep again. Avalanche, good possession here, but got to make something of it. As Dallas happy to tie this puck up along the boards. Taken back now. Stolen by the Stars. Stankoven out of the zone into the offensive end. Dallas now on the rush. Played there by Peterson. And taken down low. Back steals the puck. Up the boards it goes. Logan O'Connor clears it out. And Dallas takes possession back in the neutral zone. They'll carry it to the offensive end. Drop pass. Little offline for Miller, but he's able to play it. Here's a chance in front. And a big save there. Georgiev gets a piece of it. Doorstep chance, but Georgiev's able to make the save. Played up now into the offensive zone. There's a shot in. Misses wide. 14:05 to go here in the third. Stars regrouping again in their own zone. Here's Lundqvist leading the rush up into the offensive end. Back the other way now. Here's Lehkonen. Through to McKinnon. McKinnon trying to get around the D, but the puck rolls off his stick. He takes it back below the goal line. Passes it off now to Makar, who tries a wraparound, and Hudobin is sharp and is able to come across and make the stop on that one. 13:41 to go. 13:41 to go. Offensive zone faceoff coming here for Colorado. Another great chance there, but not able to score as Hudobin makes a save. We'll head to our first commercial break of this third period now with under 14 minutes remaining. Wow. Man, Dallas hanging on here. Doing the best they can to keep this one-goal lead. See, the Canucks-Oilers game is now 2-2 at the end of the second period. So Canucks and Oilers tied at the end of the second. I think so, Terry. Yes, I think so. No, I cannot, Sherry. It does not, it doesn't tell me who voted for who. All it says is what percentage of the votes went to each team. It doesn't say specifically who voted for who, or even who voted in general. As this one's taken up now, Colorado. Very sad what happened to Tua, and very poorly handled by the Dolphins. As Hudobin's able to make the save through traffic there. Squeezes that one between the legs. And there'll be another offensive zone faceoff for Colorado coming. Hey, no worries, Vaughn. Welcome back. Always good to have you. Trying to dump it in now. Sent around. Here's Sagan in the corner. Stars back in on the forecheck. Stankoven, Sagan, and Peterson the line. There's Tyler Sagan with a good shot. And a nice save there by Georgiev with the glove. And he grabs that one, covers it up. Just under 13 minutes to go here in the third. Playing it back now up the wall, out of the zone, cleared by Colorado. Hanley takes it back in his own end, plays it D to D. Stars move the puck quickly, avoid the forecheck, and get it up ice. Into the offensive zone now, chasing again. Trying to work this one. Out there, long shot, nice block. And the Avalanche get that one out. Good job there getting in the shooting lane. Definitely hurts, but didn't let the shot through to the goalie. Taken by Dallas as they try and bring it back through neutral ice. Over the red line and dumped in. Hey, Donnell, what's going on? Welcome in. Has been a while. Thanks so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Trying to work this one behind the net. Yes, I am excited for Reverse Retros 2.0. Very interested to see what teams will do with it. And very interested to see which teams will screw it up and which teams will do a really good job. But it was very interesting when the first ones came out, and we'll see what Reverse Retro 2.0 has in store. Renton, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Jace, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for watching. Good to have you here. You're new here. Well, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you. Colorado here trying to work the puck out of their zone. Nichushkin goes back to the D. Up into the offensive end. And they end up icing the puck there. Manson pass attempt was from behind the red line, so offensive zone faceoff for the Stars coming up. 11:38 to go here in the third period. Dallas still leads by 1. Yes, Donnell, yes. Do I like the new Kraken mascot? I mean, it's pretty funny, which I guess for a mascot isn't a bad thing. I mean, I don't really care that much about mascots, but it's definitely funny. It's ridiculous, but it's funny. As This is taken now in the neutral zone. Colorado trying to dump it deep. Byram will rim it around the wall. Played here by the Stars, back in their own end. Here's Lundqvist up the wall. Stolen away. Here's a chance in front. Going to be a penalty call on Dallas here. McKinnon with a backhand chance. Can't tuck it home. But he does draw the penalty as Lundqvist is going to go to the penalty box. And Colorado goes back to the power play here. Their fourth power play opportunity of the game. We'll see if they can finally put one in the back of the net. Yeah, the Kraken mascot is a troll named Bowie, but it's pretty hilarious. It's pretty hilarious. Face off one. Well, the linesman didn't like it. He's going to blow the whistle. And we're going to redo that face-off to start this power play. I think overall they did pretty well, Dominic. And, like I said earlier, I think they're definitely going to be a playoff team this year. As far as I know, Sal's doing pretty good, Vaughn. I haven't talked to him a whole lot recently, but as far as I know, he's doing well. Taken back now through the neutral zone. Colorado speed into the offensive end. Early here on the power play, trying to get things set up. Here's Lehkonen. He gets knocked down. Rantanen comes in to help. Oh, yeah, completely agree, Donnell. I did not like the Oilers' orange jerseys whatsoever. I'm very happy they're going back to the royal blue. That is going to look so good. Such an upgrade for Edmonton. Playing it around here, back out high. Taken. There's a shot by McKinnon. That one just misses wide. Kept in at the blue line. Makar at the point. Back to McKinnon. Still a minute of power play time. Looking to work this one around. Here's Makar with a shot. That's deflected high and out of play. Another chance here for Colorado. They just can't finish anything off tonight. 10:06 to go in the third period. Still looking for their first goal. One back by the Stars. They'll clear that to the blue line, but not out. Kept in by the Avalanche. Played now by Rantanen. 50 seconds to go on the power play. Played black now, and that one's fumbled at the blue line and out of the zone. Taken away there by Glendening. The Stars will send it all the way down. 25 seconds left on the power play. Makar back to get it. Maybe one last rush here for the Avs. Into the offensive zone. Makar around Hanley. Pass in front. Here's a chance. Trying to get it through. And Rodriguez isn't able to get a shot off. And then that puck deflects up and out of play. We'll get a whistle. 9:17 to go here in the third. Only 10 seconds left on the Colorado power play. I agree with you on Vegas, Donnell. I do not like Vegas's gold jerseys. I liked the gray way better. I like Carolina's black jerseys though. May have to differ on that one. I very much like Carolina's black jerseys. Playing it up now into the offensive zone. Here is Girard. Power play's over, though. We're back to 5-on-5. Avs trying to work this around. They're now 0 for 4 on the power play in this game. And Guryanov's going to carry this one up ice. Here comes Dallas with a chance for a second goal. His pass attempt into the middle gets blocked. Worked out here. Finally chipped to the blue line, but not out by the Avs. Dallas keeps it in. 8.5 to go here in the third. Taken down now in the corner. Lifted up and over everybody. Back the other way. 8:20 left here. Dallas has the puck. Hey, Austin! What is going on, man? Welcome in. Thanks so much for stopping by. Really, really appreciate it. We get a long shot there. Georgiev comes out, makes the save. And we'll get a whistle. As that one get covered up, it will be an offensive zone draw for Dallas. In my opinion, Donnell, I've got that being between the Blackhawks and the Coyotes. They're in the same division, so we'll see who finishes below the other. Right now, if I had to pick, I would say Coyotes, but we'll see. I definitely think that all of those teams are in the running. So we go to a commercial break here now, past the halfway point of this third period, getting down to the final few minutes of this one. Dallas continues to hold the 1-0 lead over Colorado. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet to the channel. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Oh yes, absolutely, Donnell, absolutely. I love the Sabres goat head jerseys because those are the Sabres jerseys that I grew up with, like my early days through the early and mid 2000s watching hockey. Those were the jerseys that the Sabres wore. So, like going back to the Derek Roy, Jason Pominville, Maxima Finneganov days, like I love those Sabres jerseys. So I'm definitely excited for them to be coming back for sure. Man, Maxa Finneganov was such a legend back in like 2006. Like that's such just mint like mid 2000s NHL right there. All right, offensive zone face-off for Dallas. Colorado wins it back defensively. Brought up now by Colorado into the offensive zone. Work down low behind the net. Under 8 minutes now to go in this third period. Colorado's running out of time. Not necessarily desperation mode yet, but they've got to try and find some offense here. Yes, Andrew, yes. Playing it around now. And Manson goes down. Stars trying to get to the puck. They do off glass and cleared back to the neutral zone. Played up now into the offensive end. Taken to the middle. Hudobin has that one pop up on, and it pops into the net! Colorado scores! It's a 1-1 game as Anton Hudobin misplays the puck there. It ends up popping up and over him and into the net. And it is a very fluky goal for Colorado, but they all count the same on the scoreboard. And it is a 1-1 game. Wow. What a way for Colorado to tie this one. 1-1 hockey game here. 7:20 now to go. Played up now. Off the boards all the way down. It's going to be iced by the Avalanche. Dallas will get an offensive zone faceoff looking for an answer. I believe Logan O'Connor is going to end up getting credit for that goal. Taken now in the corner. Avs trying to get it out of their zone. Maybe we're headed for overtime here. Who knows? It's a 1-1 game with 7 minutes left. And We'll see how this works up. Taken here. Dallas trying to set back up in the attacking zone and get their lead again. Working this one around. Trying to play it here. Dallas with the puck over the red line into the offensive zone. Glendening will play that behind the net. Puck's in the corner. Forecheck on the rise here for Dallas. That's not on the rise. That's not a good way to put it. Forecheck commences here for Dallas. They try and keep it in the offensive zone. Puck gets stolen by Joel Kiviranta. Kept in the offensive end. Here's a shot in. Trying to look for deflection at the post, but it goes wide and back the other way. Here's Devon Toews jumping into the play. His shot attempt goes off the end glass. Played back up now. Dallas to the offensive zone as this game opens up a little bit. Under 6 minutes to go here in the third. Taken away at the red line. Avalanche have it now. They'll carry it up into the offensive zone. Driving in, Cogliano backhands it in front. Rebound chance there for Myers. And Hudobin's able to get a piece of that. And he's going to cover it here with 5:24 to go in the third. 1-1 game, Dallas, Colorado. And this one is looking like it's going to come right down to the end. We're going to head to our final commercial break here, it looks like. Commercial break, a chance to catch our breath, and then, boy, oh boy. This has been an awesome game for the preseason, absolutely. Bruins-Rangers game earlier was great, too. I mean, 5-4, back and forth. Oh, yeah. I should be streaming for the Winter Classic this year, Dominic. Absolutely excited for it. Yeah, I'm not going to the Winter Classic. I am not paying $400 for a hockey ticket. I would need a lot of donos to make up for $400 spent on a hockey ticket. But I do plan on streaming the Winter Classic this year, so I should be live for that. And hopefully it's a great one. We'll see. Penguins Bruins usually play pretty good games against each other, though. Like that's a matchup that you can almost always count on being a good game. So I'm excited for it. It is in Boston at Fenway, Andrew. It's in Boston at Fenway Park. Yeah, Vaughn, I know I haven't streamed one before, but it's on January 2nd this year, not the 1st. So I should be available to stream it. One back now. Shot there goes wide. Here's Toews back into the middle. Colorado has some momentum now. That pass attempt, though, gets blocked out to the neutral zone. Back up now into the offensive end. Here's McKinnon with Rantanen. Trying to work this one through. That one just ends up wide. Still kind of fumbling around with the puck a little bit here, but Colorado's definitely got some pep in their step here after tying this game. 4:50 to go in the third. Makar with it. Out high. Long shot. Gets blocked on the way through. Puck's in the slot. Trying to find it. Lehkonen can't get that one through. Because I always have a family event that day, Vaughn. For New Year's. Brought up now with 4.5 remaining. Evan Rodriguez poked away from him. Stars come into the offensive zone. That one gets worked around. And it's carried up now by Newhook into the offensive end. Back out high. Top of the circle. Long shot there. That one stopped by Hudobin. New subscriber, Jared. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Jared. Welcome to the channel. No, the Winter Classic this year is on January 2nd. January 1st is definitely a hangover day, Sherry. No doubt about that. My friends and I always have a great New Year's Eve. We're back now, won by the Avalanche. Into the offensive end, Cogliano cannot beat the icing, and this one will get whistled down. Ozone draw for the Stars coming up. 3:55 to go. Does anybody finish this game in the next 3:55, or are we going to overtime? We shall see. Yes, January 1st is a Sunday this year. I'm pretty sure you're right with that, Vaughn. Into the offensive zone, taken by Girard. He'll dump it deep. So that means that the observed holiday is going to be Monday, because so many, like most people would have Sunday off anyway. So the holiday will be observed on January 2nd, which is the Monday. Which I believe is why they made the Winter Classic on the 2nd this year. 3:32 left. Another whistle. That one gets one back by Dallas, but hard in on the forecheck off of the faceoff for the Avalanche. Everyone trying to work this one around. Stars take it behind the net, looking to work it up ice. They do, and that's lifted up over everybody. Dallas now into the offensive zone. They beat out the icing. Georgiev pokes it up to his D-man, and now back the other way with some speed is Colorado. Long shot in there. Hudobin has got to make the save. 3:07 to go here in the third. Yeah, you're right. Also, January 1st being a Sunday means that it's an NFL Sunday, which obviously the NHL is not going to try and compete with the NFL on a Sunday. So that also would be why that the Winter Classic is on the 2nd this year. Yes, Pablo, I do. Andrew, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. We'll see you on Friday. And have a great night. Have a great day tomorrow. Talk to you soon, my friend. Appreciate you coming by tonight. 3 minutes to go. Dallas dumps it to the offensive zone. They'll go in on the forecheck. Makar just shoves away Sagan there into the offensive zone. Here's Makar with speed. Driving in, looking to work this one around. And now we'll just drop it off on the half wall. Gets it back out high at the point. Long shot there through traffic. Gets blocked. And it's cleared out to neutral ice. Avs still with possession here. Looking to bring it back up. Big step up there at the blue line. Dallas takes the puck back. Taves got knocked down and the Stars clear. Here we go now into the offensive zone. McKinnon fires a shot. Big save there by Hudobin. Puck is loose. And trying for a backdoor shot there. Rantanen scores with 2:18 to go. The Avalanche have come alive and taken the lead as Hudobin couldn't cover the puck. It eventually ends up to Mikko Rantanen on the back post, and he makes no mistake about it. It's 2-1 Colorado. And with only 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining, that could be a dagger there by the Avalanche as they take their first lead of the game here in the third period. They were down 1-0 heading into the third. They've scored 2 goals here in the final frame to take a 2-1 lead, and we'll see if they can hold it. Brought up now. Bork will dump that one in. Cross corner. Stars going in on the attack in the offensive zone. They're looking to get this game tied and force OT. 2 minutes remaining. Worked up now. Yes, I did, Austin. Up into the offensive end. Taken to the sideboards. And behind the net, played here by the Stars out of their own zone to the red line, trying to maintain possession into the offensive end. They dump it deep. Worked around, though, as there's a line change for Dallas, which means they don't really get much forecheck pressure going. That allows Colorado to carry the puck out of their zone. Brought up now into the offensive end. Byram over to Nichushkin. Nichushkin spins off a hit. Down to 1:20 remaining here in the third. Stars have got to get the goaltender pulled. Hudobin's still in the net as of now. He now comes to the bench. And we have an empty net for Dallas as Colorado plays it back in their own zone. Byram clears. Up into the offensive end. Here's a chance in. Rodriguez can't get it on goal. Stars have it behind their own net. They'll try and work it out of their zone. Under 1 minute remaining in the game. 55 seconds to go. Empty net for Dallas into the offensive zone. Logan Stankoven fires a shot. Saved there by Georgiev. Hey, good luck at bowling, Austin. I hope it goes well for you. 40 seconds to go. Stars set up in the offensive zone. Looking to tie this game at 2. Puck in the corner. Kept in at the blue line. Cogliano's trying to clear it out. Not able to. He'll try again. This time he does to the red line. Stars get onside. Bring it right back into the offensive zone. Running out of time, though. Only 22 seconds remaining. And Colorado's going to clear that one again. They tried to hit the empty net, but missed it wide. Icing call as Manson just sent that one wide. And there's 15 seconds left here in the third period. It will be an offensive zone face-off now for Dallas. Dallas is going to use their timeout. Yes, it is after midnight here if you're in the Eastern time zone, so it is definitely getting late. Timeout here. Dallas had to talk things over what they want to do right off this face-off. They have 15 seconds left to try and tie this game. Ozone draw. Looks like Fox is going to take it against Rodriguez. Stars win it back. Empty net offensive zone. Gurianov slap shot gets blocked to the corner. Lifted up but not out there by Manson. Gurianov, another long shot. That one, big save there by Georgiev. Chance in front again, and the Stars just flat out run out of time. The horn sounds. They were getting pressure on, but they couldn't get it by Georgiev. The Stars run out of time, and this game goes final. Colorado wins it 2-1. And a big come-from-behind win for the Avalanche here in this one. Wow, what a hockey game this turned out to be. Avalanche really brought it in the third period when they needed to. And they win this one. All right, everybody. It is after midnight here. I've been streaming for over 5 hours, so I'm going to get to bed. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget you can check out BPAL Picks if you're into sports betting and want great NHL picks all season long. Link is in the description. Let Pearlo know that I sent you if you want to join. My next stream will be Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Time. It's going to be another later Western Conference game, but it's the Seattle Kraken and Edmonton Oilers 2 nights from now. Should be a really fun one, and hope to see some of you guys there. And with that, I guess all I'll say is please don't forget, it does mean a lot if you get that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Really, really appreciate all the support tonight. It was a great stream. Thank you guys so much. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Have a great day tomorrow, and hopefully I'll be talking to you all soon. See you guys next time.